They're the ones who live in the fine life. Do not body check River, you little bad word. Hey, Muzz. Watto and welcome. And that's another first for you. God, I wish I could keep a tally. You'll just have to know in your heart of hearts how many you've got. But Moz, Dustin, Watto and welcome, friends. Once again, forgive the emotional support menu music. Apparently that's my fucking vibe this year. And, you know, reject modernity, embrace GameCube era Piano 3 tracks. Oh, this isn't actually from the Piano 3 soundtrack. This is of the same vibe. The Piano 3 soundtrack starts so strong, and it just gets worse.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And Legend, Watto and welcome.
Watto.
Shit, 11 months. Nearly there, Legend. Nearly there. The question is, what will you do once you've hit the full year? What will you do with this? The final form of the longship will be yours. Where does it take you? I don't even know what I'm saying. Sorry. I was just getting the show and yell VOD all sorted. And Fearless, Watto, welcome. Thank you kindly. The intention once again is to get back to the noon starts as planned. You'll notice that doesn't happen. But nothing bad, nothing terrible. I tell you, if you'd spoken to me before Sandwich, I probably would have had a little meltdown. It's amazing. It's amazing what a good Sani will do to turn a day around. Anyway, how you all doing, friend? Upgrades installed. Reception improved. Love to see it. Love to see it. And apparently the tunes decided they didn't want to do the thing. Okay, there we go. God darn it. Sorry, friends, doing battle with varying nonsense.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All
Push
systems
the
nominal.
button. Push the fucking button.
Pushing the fucking button.
Yeah, you get it. You get it. Catastros, fucking thank you. How you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Oh, Megaboss, thank you for saying. Thank you for saying. That's what I was doing. I just finished adding the chapters to the VOD for Show and Yell. I wanted to do like a funky, fancy thumbnail for it, but that will have to wait. I might ask Flodo if he wants to use like the cool characters from videos of Yule. But yeah, if you wanted to give it a watch, it's now got all the fancy buttons in. All of it. But Fearless, thank you for the bits. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Watto and welcome, friends. Hello, hello. How goes it? Okay, hey Catastros, that's a lovely way to spend an afternoon. Have you stumble chummed with your character in Final Fantasy yet? So Legend, it's more about cash than anything else. Like, God, if we weren't moving, I would just pay DJ to do us a little like show and yell setup. But we we're kind of counting pennies over here. So the longship pins was my last little splurge, you know. Oh, speaking of which, I checked the longship bids and I checked the 69th pin bids this morning, and it's currently at $97. There's a day and a half left on it, or a day and change, I should say. So, I'm very impressed. I'm very stunned. Freaking wild. But I should, fingers crossed, have everything all set up behind the scenes. Whoever wins it, it will take a few days to get it wrapped, boxed, and ready to send, because I do want to do something fancy. Anyway, today we are continuing with Chants of Sennaar. Sorry, let me. How does eBay not have a night mode yet? God. Today we continue with Chants of Sennaar. I fucking loved playing it last week, and I have been thinking about it ever since. I don't know if we're going to clear it in one today. I don't know how much of this we're going to consume, but I cannot wait to play more of it. Honestly, like, I was tempted to play it yesterday, but it was like, nah, I need to finish my Friendly Neighborhood. And it was, you know what? It was last day of, well, not last day. For some of us, the skeleton is an all year round accessory, but you know what I mean. Last official day of Halloween. And I am very glad that we played through my Friendly Neighborhood. I do want to say that if you have a passing interest in horror games or Resident Evil or things like that, definitely consider putting My Friendly Neighborhood on your rotation, because it was a lot less immersive sim than I thought it was going to be, and it was a lot more like homage to classic Capcom. And it wasn't until I finished it I understood why My Friendly Neighborhood was something that was so gripping. Because what's really interesting is, out of the YouTube scene, I've started to hear the term mascot horror, and I think that's fascinating. Mascot horror basically to mean like post Hatsune Miku's Five Nights at Freddy's, but there doesn't seem to be a general immediate consensus with what the gameplay is for mascot horror, but it seems to be like a consistent through vibe. Well, no, so mascot horror is not nostalgia. It's like a subversion of. It's a subversion of norm, but in a weirdly unsettling kind of manner. I mean, I'm still kind of like looking into it, and again, it's not like a defined video game genre. It's just a thematical term that has kind of been birthed of the YouTubian space. So. I mean, Eric, you're not wrong. Also, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. No, Legend. So, like, gothic horror in games could apply to, as you're right, like anything from Castlevania to a fucking Match 3 game. It's where games get fascinating, is like the aesthetics don't have to match the gameplay. Jackie, is Bloodlines 2 out yet? It is not. I'm definitely cautious with Bloodlines 2. I want to get it. I want to be enthused, but I don't know. Of all the teams that could have picked up the sequel to Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, like, the team behind everybody's gone to the Rapture doesn't seem like the choice, but... Yeah, and Fearless, I think that's it. I think it's the progression that as the fear elements dissipate, like the empathy picks up. And I guess like as we finished like the first session of it, that had started to take root. Ah, well, Pond, if you want a game to get excited about, if you wanna get some enthusiasm going, allow me to present to you, and I'm sure we've talked about this before, Thirsty Suitors. Hang on. You know what? Fuck it. Let me just pause this. Let me show you something to get excited for, alright?
Still think it's a good idea to go home? They all hate you, Jala. Can you blame them?
You're way too stubborn to just give up.
Dad, stop being so sensible. Timber Hills, our hometown. Full of gossiping aunties, parental expectations, and your past mistakes. Hope you're ready for some long-delayed emotional catharsis. Because your exes are looking for revenge. Or maybe a date.
Are we flirting? Or are we fighting?
Why not both?
Her thighs. They're so powerful. So, I have to make up with my first love, find out what's going on with the creepy skate cult run by a bear mascot, win my mother's approval, and track down my sister who's avoiding me, all before the most dangerous battle of all.
My mother is coming to Timber Hills.
The women in your family, they're all terrifying.
I'm doomed.
Battle your exes and disappoint your parents. So, Thirsty Suitors is a fighting rhythm dating game with skate mechanics set at the backdrop of returning to your very Indian American family. Yup. Do you want to get excited about a game? It's got it all. Okay, no. Eric's right. Like, a lot of people have been there to hype it, and I think it's because this is another great example of using gameplay mechanics to super over accent like emotional experiences. You know, it's Scott Pilgrim turned up to 11. So yeah, puns. I hope that is something to. I hope that's something to get you keen. If not, we're currently drowning in good games. The multiplayer reworking of Alien Hominid came out today. We'll be talking with the team on that at some point. I've invited them to come sail with us. I believe RoboCop is either out today or tomorrow. Oh, Puns. Oh, no. Oh, Puns has twisted my arm into streaming Thirsty Suitors at some point. Oh, no. However will I cope? You know what's been really fun, though? Watching everybody who didn't play the Terminator game basically saying, like, wait a second, this is a really simple game. There's not too much to it in terms of, like, you know, unlockables, tech trees, and collectibles, but it feels really good. It feels really authentic. And I'm like, I knew that. Yeah, so RoboCop Rogue City comes out tomorrow. I might give it like a little bit of time, just in case there are any technical issues. But yeah, I can't help but respect this team for seeking out authenticity over everything else. Like, if you didn't play the RoboCop game, the Terminator game they made, it's basically set during, like, the Terminator apocalypse. You know, you're on the other side of the, the extinction line. And, oh my god, what's this new kind of Terminator? It bleeds, but it's still a robot. It was so good. And what was fascinating about it was how it was using, like, the Bethesda philosophy of open worlds, you know, the skill trees, the lockpicking, etc., but super condensed. And these super small open world sections, it made it feel really big. Very clever. And they're doing that with RoboCop. You walk around as Mr. the RoboCop doing RoboCop stuff. Although I was joking with Fiona about this earlier, when RoboCop came out, it was a bit of a parody that Detroit was an apocalyptic wasteland. So... And Kaiba, it happens. Actually, Kaiba was meant to be here a couple hours ago, but don't worry about it. God, and that's only a handful of the games. Like... I might be the last person to work out that, yes, RoboCop is Warforged. And the only person exempt from ACAB. And yes, that does include Paw Patrol. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the fact that one of Mandy's previous cats was named after the two bravest men of all time. RoboCop, RoboCop. And I think about that name all the time. Oh, Justin dropped as well the psychedelic climbing game that looks fucking brilliant. And yeah, Kira's Ode to Dark Souls, Lunacid, dropped, I guess, properly on the 30th. And that's doing great.
You know, there was a period I really had trouble paying off my electric bill. Those were dark times.
Fucking hell. Errorman, thank you kindly. What's a Gitned? Judge Dredd actually belongs to Rebellion. So Rebellion, the people behind, you know, Sniper Elite and a few other titles, own 2000 AD comics. So the reason we haven't gotten a good Judge Dredd game is because of fucking reasons, I guess. It's not as sad as Stargate, but that's another story. Oh, and Penguin. Okay, so in the Chants of Sennaar, the Spire of Talking, yes, we've just started third floor, which I think puts us at the halfway mark, but we'll get into that in a second. So Pun Spectre, the sad thing with Stargate was that Cheyenne Mountain, was it Cheyenne Mountain Interactive? Basically, they set up a company specifically to make games for Stargate, and it turned into a whole fucking mess. And what happened was they mistakenly gave that entity the exclusive rights to make games based on Stargate, thus creating this little, like, I don't know, vault? Like, they put the concept of a Stargate video game in this little vault, locked it, and then due to legal fuckery, it got thrown in the lake. So... I don't know how long their contracts are. Hopefully they're not in perpetuity, and hopefully we'll crack that one open. I mean, honestly, the elements of Stargate that would work as a game are pretty easy to steal. Like, if you swapped out the faux Egyptian, like, retro future tech for something else, you're kind of set. Yeah, exactly, Eric. It's just like the real Stargate that's being hogged exclusively by the government. Jerks. We should be allowed to fuck around in the stars.
be able to fuck around in the stars. Okay.
On the subject of Stargate. Back me up here, friends. Back me up. Now you're thinking with portals. And Terrapin, like, Stargate as XCOM with the serial numbers filed off. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I know I've talked about it a lot to you all, but one of my favourite XCOM-alikes from 1,000 years ago, the awfully named but genuinely brilliant Abomination: The Nemesis Project. The late game of that basically turns into like Stargate with body horror Stargate with the serial numbers filed off. Like, I'm not advocating for just out and out theft, but I'm not advocating for out and out theft of IP. It's just that someone will make what if X but X, and if the IP it's based on doesn't do it, someone will do it for them. No Man's Stargate. Inspiration, not theft. Exactly. And honestly, like, with video games as they are, everybody's got the same ideas. It's just whoever does them first. And I respect that. And Jam, you are correct that IP lore does suck, and it desperately needs an overhaul. But that's a problem for somebody else. Like, I don't know about you all, I've already got so much on my fucking shoulders. Someone else can champion that one.
Cheyenne Mountain Entertainment accidentally created a gated community.
Winner and still champion, Punspector. That's why you got the belt. But no, so I figured that for today, like,
The Coast Guard had their own cyborg for a time, but the project wasn't a success because all the criminals in speedboats got away from Robocop.
It's an oldie but a goodie. And Puns and Wolfcran and all of you, thank you. Alright? Back in Legends. What was I saying? Oh, yes, just that, like, I feel that with yesterday's, like, influx of, like, AI-fed game news stuff, I've kind of been, I don't know, I've been letting the rage take hold a little bit too much recently. So what I thought today is we just, like, in the preamble and the pre-banter, is just talk about either, like, great stuff that we're playing or great stuff that's coming out, you know? I think we could all use a little break from the fuckery. Although, I will say, Legend, Rage Against the Machine Learning, very fucking good. Like, that is very good. Rage with the Machines... It's not bad, but Rage Against the Machine Learning, like, that's the crossover we deserve. I don't have anything interesting to add, dear friends. I was just working until stupid o'clock last night, and then started watching The House of Usher, which is on Netflix. And I considered posting it, but I thought it'd be a bit mean-spirited. It does contain one of the greatest lines, which is someone being like, I got out of all that, you know? I make video games. And someone barefaced turning to him and says, no, you don't make anything. You pay people who make video games. And I was just like, oh, fuck. There are a few people I'd like to say that to in the industry, you know what I mean? So Snuggly, there was a lot of new stuff yesterday. I'll just do the bite size, but we're going into... we're staying on the positive side, Snuggly. So the TLDR is 1. Upcoming 3v3 heist shooter, The Finals, it's a fucking terrible name, got dragged for their AI voiceover stuff. And so much so that they had to release a counter statement and drastically changed their wording. And the other was a bunch of Ubisoft accounts started posting like AI art for their like celebration stuff, and people were very mad at that, considering the layoffs that have happened across like Ubisoft as a whole. And I let the rage take hold in my heart yesterday, which honestly, if it hadn't been for the genuine positivity of my friendly neighborhood, we'd probably have to start worrying. So I want to hear about things you're looking forward to. I want to talk about games we've got coming up and things that are worth your time. And then we're going to play Chants of Sennaar. And the reason why I'm kind of, I wouldn't say dragging out the Bantermancy today, but looking to, is because if you haven't seen Chants of Sennaar, you should absolutely play it. If you weren't on the play along last week, or if you haven't had a chance to finish it all yourself, like... Megaboss is looking for another Crab's treasure. That's going to be a great, like, it's going to be the comfiest Soulsian title we've seen to date. Cold Ankles, you are correct. The System Shock remake is very, very good. And I want to say it was Errant Signal did a wonderful video about how inspirational that is, because it encapsulates where System Shock came from, but it doesn't lock you into the we didn't know any better decisions that were made on terms of like UI and things like that. It was Errant Signal, okay. Fearless is playing Chants of Sennaar with their father. Lovely. Hey! It's a teeny tiny hamster! Hamsternator, how are you doing? Come on in, friend, come on in. We're talking about games that we are looking forward to, or games that we have been enjoying. Cold Ankles is looking forward to Stalker 2. I think Stalker 2 is going to be a little while longer than intended because of obvious reasons. And I think it's one of those ones that it's going to need time to settle. But I think it's worth looking forward to. Eric is excited to shoot fish with a gun in act. Well, so Hamsternail, what was the game? How was your stream? Tell me your tales! I like that with my dramatic noise I managed to kick the tempo up a bit. Dinosaur Fossil Hunter. Is that what you... Sorry. I was about to say, is that what you go through the Jurassic Park IP and try and find the old good stuff? Okay, no, I can see this. I can see this. It's got, I mean, not the term I would have used, but it has that, like, dad game gameplay aesthetic. That real kind of, like, satisfying, laborious nature of it all. Cole's been enjoying Lonely Mountain Downhill, lovely. That game is just, it's so simple and so brilliant. God, I think the last one that the last one that consumed me was the Mech Mechanic Simulator. And I just put on, like, some long-form videos. I was just listening to, like, deconstructions of the Imperium of Man while repairing a giant robot and giving it a quick how's your father. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. So Catastros, with Baldur's Gate 3, I don't think you have to start with the series. I'm sure there are references aplenty to the previous titles, but Baldur's Gate is a place. It's a vibe. You know, you don't need to have played, you know, Divinity the Dragon Commander to enjoy Divinity Original Sin 2, stuff like that. Fearless has been dabbling in City Skylines too. But no, Hamson, that's always something that's really nice, that when you come into a title with very, very... Hang on. Oh, excuse me, sorry about that. When you come into a title with super low expectations and you just get, like, happily surprised, that's the feckin' best. Oh, and Jamami, D&D prep for friendos. That's feckin' cool, you know? I'm slowly working on getting the my fancy Gundam ready. I've got 24 days to get it ready for you all. And I got some cool Hey!
Our 4 reptilian
Heckin'
heroes
no!
have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Well, so Catastros, heckin' thank you. Doing some House Carl flexing today. You got JC Maxwell, The Dreamer, and Emilias. Which I'm sure that's how it's pronounced, and we don't need to think about it any further. But yeah, God, that's kind of been the only other thing I've really been pondering. Work's been, sorry, I should say, like, the consultancy stuff has been very good, but, like, God, I have been racking up the hours, which is great for the move, but makes me a very, very dull creature when it comes to talking about, you know, stuff we've been indulging. But I did manage to find some of the off-brand green stuff, the activated resin clay. Catastros, we will be moving again, yes. We've... Fingers crossed, touch wood. We're waiting to hear on a place.
And I told the building to fuck off today.
Well, technically they took your last email as the fuck off email.
No, they didn't. I went and reread it. They said I needed to message property management, so I did. And I was like, cool. So I did. Deuces.
In theory, if everything's wood, we'll be going just about like half a block that way. So it'll be a smaller place, but it'll also be cheaper.
Much cheaper.
Much cheaper.
So much cheaper. We go back into the 1 digits and not the 2. Well, it's still 4 digits, but not. It's 1s and not 2s. Out. No.
Okay, the quick speed thing is that basically, you know, we've had problems with this place since we moved in, but without fixing it, they wanted to jack the price up, and it just priced us out.
So I called Seattle Housing Department, or the Housing Code Violations Department, and I said, oh,
Bet. And so, as much as it sucks to be moving out of here because of our, you know, our good neighbours, in theory, we're just going to be over there. Yeah, just be over there.
Just a few blocks away.
Yeah.
Just a few blocks away.
Just,
A few blocks away. No.
American blocks confuse me, alright?
No.
But, Fearless, I mean, I always feel bad because, like, I've been just an overworked, overstressed shut-in for most of this year, so it feels bad to be like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you since that last time you helped me with the thing. Do you want to come help me with the thing? Oh, Eric, I did not see there's another recirculated Neon Gundam kit in the works. But what I did find was a particular brand of UV reactive ink. And I'm really interested to give that a try, see how it works. So it looks like your regular kind of like Gundam highlighting ink, but apparently it like shines under UV lights. And I'm like, that could be fun. I don't think I'm quite ready to do it for this one, but yeah, Legend, it might be a bit difficult for you to just pop on over. But we don't have any set dates, and we're still waiting on stuff. So we'll see how it goes. But no, Eric, you should join in for the Mech Gala. Paint a fancy Gundam. Join us. Join us. Because I think currently it's me, Fearless, and Kimball. There are fancy Gundams waiting to strut their stuff. Psh, time. Time's for nerds. Join us. Sorry about that. Just, that's very bright. Why doesn't eBay have a fucking... Why doesn't it have a dark mode? Sorry, okay, I'm back. Wow. Well, Megaboss, you'll be building that perfect grade for quite some time. So I hope you have fun with it. And Eric, that's really kind of you, thank you. But anyway, enough about my nonsense. Like, right now, in this day, in this moment, things are not awful. Like, I've got 9 days to bring together all the stuff for this soft announce for the project that I'm working on, and whilst that is a very, very short span of time, they are paying me my consultancy fee for it, so... Also, I like the project, so it's not like I'm having to announce, like, I don't know, a loot box game where you pull out people's teeth or something. Like, I am really looking forward to finally being able to talk to you all about this, because I think it's something that's going to resonate with a lot of us. And creatively, it's a real challenge for me, so I'm enjoying that. I guess, sorry, the reason I bring this up is, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, right now, today, things are good. We have an exceptional game to share today. While moving will be stressful, it hasn't started yet, and I'm not going to stress about it, because I've got enough to stress about as is. I've got more cool Gundam shit than I know what to do with. Though I'm definitely going to try and make the clutch purse machine gun, because what I want to do with the sniper rifle will require, you know, some fancy modeling clay and some stuff. Oh god. Jam, hopefully you haven't just willed that into existence by saying it. Just announced, soon to hit new game, NFT. God. Can you imagine launching an NFT game in 2023? Ah, who would do such a thing? Looks at a cardboard cutout of Peter Molyneux. God, how does anybody who has a LinkedIn account have imposter syndrome? Sorry, that was a really fucking Naming no names, there is a gentleman that I worked with at a previous company, and because LinkedIn feels the need to show you other people's posts on, you know, people you know's posts on, you know, random things that they've interacted with. I've just come to understand that guy was a fucking moron. How did he ever get that wrong? Like, I'm watching this dude argue about why remote work is bad and dumb for video games. And he genuinely believes this. This isn't trolling. This is an industry professional going on other random people's posts and being like, well, you know, white guy noises. And it's watching these people be so confidently wrong. Well, so Hansonator, the problem is, like, I would never recommend shit posting on LinkedIn because there are people who genuinely believe the shit that they're saying. And it is so weird. And Kaibal, I guess I am kind of calling you out a bit because you're very good at what you do and you doubt yourself a lot. And yet we have to watch these fucking idiots roll around the industry. Oh no, okay, so Terrapin, you're entirely correct. There's this like peacock pageantry of LinkedIn which is fucking hilarious. And sometimes you have to play that, do they believe it or are they fishing for investment? And it's very, very funny for everybody who was in the Nufta space now being like, AI is the future of everything. You've seen this, it's very funny. But what's been wild is people who I thought were just doing that, like, I'm going to play for the crowd so everyone thinks I'm a successful businessman. No, they really believed that shite they were spouting. They really believe it. And, God, what's the famous quote? It's better to be thought an idiot than to, what is it? It's better to be silent and thought a fool than to speak and remove all doubt. It's like LinkedIn turned that into their fucking business philosophy. Brilliant. I mean, it is also a little heartbreaking because, like, it's like watching a friend fall for one of those, like, pyramid schemes or multi-level marketing, as I believe they're called now. It's heartbreaking because it's got this culty edge to it. It's not a cult here. This is not cultness. It's not a cult. But I will say a lot of that LinkedIn grift is. It's wild. The problem is I can't show you any of it because I don't want to put any of those people on blast. It's not a cult, Mega Boss, and you know this. It's not cult! This is why I'm so adamant, because I see the madness in the eyes of these people. I look at their posts, and it's not, like I said, it's not self-aggrandized advertising. When you realize that some of these people genuinely believe the shit they post. Terrapin says it's like the grind set nonsense. It's good to work 2 jobs, 18 hours a day. No, it's fucking terrible. I do it, but you shouldn't do what I do. This is very unhealthy. Like, you... I'm not an example. I'm a cautionary tale. But I also don't know how to function outside of that, so... let's see what happens. Okay. Sorry, I noticed... Did you see that? Did you see that the darkness was slipping in? The darkness was slipping in! No! Be back, foul beast! Be gone! So, I'm gonna show you some fucking weird video game goodness. You said games to get excited for, right? How many of you have seen the fucking trailer for Indica? No one? Okay. Buckle up, Buttercup, because this is going to get fucking weird. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. Alright, so let's bring this back. So this is being made by 11-Bit Studios and published by... Wait, is it being published by 11-Bit? Oh yeah, it's being published by 11-Bit Studios, who I believe are most famous for, like, Moonlighter. Oh, they are publishing The Invincible and Alters, which will probably both slap. Man, I guess 11-Bit's shifted to being like a powerhouse publisher. The other things they're known for are the Anomaly series, This War of Mine, publisher, not the creator, Frostpunk, Moonlighter, Children of Morta, and, South of the Circle, which we did stream. So they currently have The Invincible coming up, which is a sci-fi pulp... Okay, it's pulp sci-fi aesthetic, but with hard sci-fi gameplay, as you're exploring what happened on a planet. Looks real fucking cool. But I want to show you Indica, and we're going to fucking do this because... Oh boy. Alright. Main screen online. Somewhere in Russia.
Privyet. Let me tell you about Indica. Who is she, you ask? Well, she's a nun. A rather plain one, if you ask me. She prays a lot, works hard. Really hard. On top of that, she's obedient and humble. Goodness, she even finds some time to chat with, what do you call it? Chot. Poor girl.
This seems fine, right? This seems fine, right?
Places. Why do you want to go to heaven?
Don't ever say I bring you boring video games, alright? Like, that is some A24 Annapurna type nonsense. But being published by the peeps known for This War of Mine. Okay. Like, it is wild, it is weird, it's got this, like, fucked up jazz vibe going on. And initially I was a little bit worried because, like, the uncanny valley of the key art made it look as if they were potentially going to do some, like, I don't know, like, unsettling AI nonsense, which is what got me looking at it. And the more I've looked into this, the more I'm just like, holy fuck. You know, it... It is an alternate reality Russia, where the various religious visions clash with the harsh reality. No, we don't need to watch it again. Thank you. Thank you. Like, that has got some fire to it. It'll probably be a very short game, and I really respect the... You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna discombobulate the user with these, like, crazy off-the-wall camera angle type stuff. Yeah, Alnus. How's that for, like, a jarring leg sweep artistically? Actually, hang on. You know what? Whilst we're looking at some fun shit, do you want to see The Invincible as well? Actually, let me rephrase that. Do you mind if I show you The Invincible? Because both of these are ones we're likely to stream, but The Invincible's coming out in a little bit. It's coming out next... I want to say it's coming out next week? It's coming out on the 6th. Time has lost all meaning. I spend a lot of time alone. So check this out. Like, to quote Nina motherfucking Struthers, check a look. Check a look. And Varbles, I did see the demo was up, but this felt like such a curated narrative experience. I didn't want to spoil shit. Sorry, friends. Just a quick heads up, as Discord just flashed me the fucking warning alarm. So Discord is currently experiencing a high number of suspicious DMs. We're looking solid for the moment. But if any of you start getting DMs, even from people that you know, click no links, trust no comments. It's the first time Discord's done basically like an APB. They're going to be capture blocking new people creating Discord accounts right now, but we'll see how that goes. So yeah, if it's close friends, if anybody sends you links, don't touch him with a barge pole. Yes, Eric, please stop DMing people pictures of Secret Squirrel. It's not even a secret anymore! Anyway. As I said, it's very, very rare for us to get like an APB from Discord, so... sorry for breaking the flow there. But The Invincible is coming out on the 6th. Indica is looking like it's coming out next year. Yeah, Justin came out yesterday. Oh, also, while it has been getting mixed reviews, I've been kind of fascinated by this two-person project called Don't Scream. An Unreal, a UE5 title made by two indie devs, where you have to actively not make noise. I mean, Mr. Squarepeg, I don't know what to tell you. I assume it's using some future magic tech. Oh, Kyble's saying that Don't Scream is very stressful. Yes. Now, it's one of those games where you have to enter it on good faith, because, like, you can just mute your microphone or what have you and get through it. But that's not the point. The point is, you have to try not to make any noise while playing the game. And I'm always fascinated by things that do, like, non-standard setups. Plus, as a short horror game as well. Kyble's saying, would say it's too early for its early access. That's understandable. Usually I wouldn't advise, like, an experimental, like, one-note concept go for that kind of early access, but getting it to work... getting it to work, especially considering like compat issues and stuff like that, is probably quite tricky. Like, there's... Oh god, for anyone who played the Blackout Club, you know that even with everything set up perfectly, Steam can still throw you some massive curveballs when it comes to microphones and the ilk. Hell, Windows sometimes has to just update and go, hey, go fuck yourself. That's always fun. But, okay. The reason why I added Don't Scream to my future playlist was actually based on a Steam review. And it was someone saying, I got scared by a deer running and I screamed and lost. It's like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. The fact that someone got jumped by Bambi and that caused them to lose so much that they felt the need to leave a negative review amuses me greatly. Now, I have no idea how I'm going to stream that because it's very difficult to try and stream something at the same time as using like inbuilt microphone stuff. Not all games can do it, but... I've been looking at the Fears to Fathom series, because I know DJ's dabbled in that. I don't know what to do about Kona. Penguin, are you time traveling? This is how you get a paradox problem, Penguin. Please. Work it out with your paradox clone. Technicals to stream in stoic silence. Nah. You lot would get me to jump before the game. I know that. Oh, sorry. So jumping back. If you weren't there for the stream, so Kona was a fascinating game. Like, one part supernatural detective, one part, like, icy survival in deep Canada. It was such a strange game. And we were experimenting with it. We were starting to get to the point of, like, the threatening Twin Peaksian ice monster. And I wanted to know if any of you fancied going back to it, because Kona 2 has dropped. Hey! Kindle, that is really fucking kind of you, thank you. Now the Penguin no longer has to deal with terrible adverts. Sorry, friends. I was just trying to remember what some of the other bangers to get excited about. God, see, me and Drunk Will aren't always friends, as you well know. If you've hung out here for long enough, you know that occasionally Drunk Will set me up for failure and vice versa. But the one thing that we agree on is going on weird deep dives for strange games. Because what I do love is when I go through my wish list and I'm like, I do not fucking remember any of these. So there's one here called Tunet, or Tunet, which is build, debug, and optimize a computer network in an underground facility. And it's kind of a chunkier, claustrophobic version of like Voices of the Void. So you're constructing and debugging and fixing a network that you build. So to all of you that actually work in like, you know, tech departments and whatnot, welcome to the horror. But there are also creatures and specimens and problems. And it looks fascinating. You know, I think it's is it a first-time dev? Yeah, first-time dev who go under the moniker of Puzzle Squid. Actually, Park, that's an excellent question. When is Space Marine 2 happening? Space Marine! I'm going to go ahead and say not anytime soon. Currently it says 2023, but unlikely. Not to go back into the darkness, but just for a sliver. I am worried about Relic, and I really, really... Oh no, this is being developed by Saber. Guess it was getting put together by the ex-Space Marine team? What the fuck? Alright. I guess I missed that. Okay, so don't worry about Space Marine 2. Get published by Focus as well. So weird. I mean, it is what it is. I just assumed it was Relic, or at least I'd forgotten. Oh, Hardy Bloody Hard Jam. And Sir Hans Wolf Watto and welcome. I mean, Park, he is feckin' hoping. The only reason I was going to express concern is, like, Sega's been definitely going through, like, a chunky shake-up at the moment. And I do worry for them. Alright, sorry about that, friend. There was one other thing I wanted to chat on, but I think I'm going to leave that for a day and change, see what happens. But no, the thing I was scratching out earlier is, do we want to go back to Kona? Obviously not today. Today's Chants of Sennaar, but, like, the day we played Kona, I was sleep deprived, I wasn't doing good, like, you know, overall my mental health's basically being up like a certain shit's creek. And Kona was a weird one because it was just enough puzzle and just enough survival that I couldn't really focus on anything apart from the game. The game was fascinating. Like, much, much more so than Alan Wake. It's the first title I played in a while that really felt like it properly encapsulated Twin Peaks. Because we could do that on Saturday. Saturday still doesn't have a thing, but... I'll have a ponder on that one. I'll have a ponder. And Legends, like, maybe? I always feel bad that when we do a stream of a game, especially one that hasn't gotten a lot of coverage, if I don't do a good job, I feel like I've let the team down. And if I'm not doing a good job talking to you lot, then I'm a pretty fucking shy streamer, right? But, like, Kona did well enough to warrant an entirely, it did well enough to warrant an entirely separate sequel. Oh, it's fuck. I just remembered that the Sea of Thieves event's still going today, and it's finishing, I think, tomorrow. Well. I'll just have to earn my PvP ranks the old-fashioned way. Sorry, completely unrelated. It was just, I tried just crashing into some other ships in PvP to get my rank up, but if you do single-player sloop PvP in Sea of Thieves, it is the sweatiest nonsense. And that's not conducive to losing quickly. Like, I was just typing to this guy, just stop fucking around and sink me. And he's trying to do all this clever shit. I'm like, no! Just stop fucking about! Sorry, that's another story. Oh, but yeah, we can't be far off of like safer seas. Oh shit! And the new world event will be dropping soon in Sea of Thieves as well. Oh, here's a small aside. I don't think I actually I don't think I talked to you about it here, but Sea of Thieves is going to be doing a similar merch program to Destiny. In the if you do things in game of grand complications, you'll be able to unlock specific merch, especially for yourself. Currently, there's nothing like absolutely superstar that you'll need. You know, it's mostly like once you reach level 50 with the Gold Hoarders, you can buy the Gold Hoarders shirt. But there is one cool little thing. There is basically like a challenge coin for the season you can pick up, but only once you've made it to 100. And like depending on like finances, I might do that. Like money willing. Okay. So friends, if you have any other like games that you've been wishing to chat about, any other banter points, now's the time to bring it up. I'm going to drag us over to Chants of Sennaar, and somehow we're going to work out how to fucking... we're going to work out how to translate pseudo-Arabic today. I've got my fucking notepad. For the record, I don't know any Arabic. I have never been able to read it. I've never been able to speak it. So I don't know if this language will be emulating just the visual aesthetic, or if it's actually going to like emulate the sentence structure, in which case I'm going to be fucked. And I don't know if anybody in the Longship speaks Arabic, so whoa. Legend fucking Sea of Thieves Nerf guns. They already do Fortnite and Roblox Nerf guns. It's fucking weird. Cold Ankles has been enjoying Elder Scrolls Legends again. That's the CCG, right? And Megaboss, I've been hearing that the Darktide update has really nailed it. And I'm really happy for him. It's much like with Kerbal and I guess with City Skylines. It's another great reminder that we think of games like Vermintide as being perfect and brilliant from launch with no faults, but it was a very slow path to get there. And it's nice to see Darktide kind of bringing that together. Megaboss, I read that as seafood, not STFO. Or STFU. And I was like, what does your Kung Fu Master have to do with this? Hey, no, Catastros, it's lovely to see you, friends. Like, thank you as always. Like, I know times are fucking tough for everybody, so like, I really fucking appreciate it. Right, thank you. Oh, Eric's been playing the Friday the 13th version of Camp Slayaway. That's the teeny tiny puzzle stabby game, right? Discard the... Wait, no, I might be thinking of... Oh, yeah, no, okay. That one is the isometric puzzly one, not the 2D side-on with, like, the super deep puzzles. Because that one broke my brain. Yeah. How's that for timing? How's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, cool. Sorry, Eric was saying that the puzzles are solid. These are a version of the Netflix app. I've been playing a lot of Shovel Knight Pocket via Netflix, which has been real good. and I just started watching The House of Usher. And Eric, I know you're a fellow consumer of weird media. It's good. It's real good. Ah, piss, let me get my controller. Let me get my controller. Oh, it's a kaleidoscope in it. Let me get my controller. Don't know why I'm doing the voice. I'm sorry, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. Alright. So, we're going to be kicking off with Chants of Sennaar proper in just a second. This is our second session on this. Our first session was the first 2 floors, and by the looks of the logo, we've got 3 more to go. I won't be talking about the puzzles or spoiling things, so you've got a few more minutes to decide if you're coming to hang out, if you want to continue with. If you haven't played through this, or if you have only been watching this on stream, feel free to chip in. Feel free to talk us through varying things. If you have played through this, if you do know the answers, don't tell us. Let us go through this. I will make it very, very clear when we need to know what needs to happen next. So, Ehrman, I didn't even know House of Usher was an adaptation. But I did laugh at a lot of the jokes that were like, my face when the House of Usher starts to fall in the hit TV show, The Fall of the House of Usher. I think the only other thing to say is that if you do choose to tap out and play this for yourself, I completely understand. This game's fucking brilliant. And Terrapin, then you have taken 1 more class than the rest of us in Arabic. Okay, so to be clear, alright, if you haven't heard the pitch, this is Chants of Sennaar. We are climbing up a reworking of the Tower of Babel. Every floor on this tower is represented by a different language and a different caste. And each language structure is completely different than the last. So I kind of keep saying pseudo-Arabic, but just because it's a cursive language that bears a stark resemblance to Arabic. So whereas like the first language we encountered was very smooth, very curved, very pictographical, and the second language we encountered was like militaristic and very linear and very square, and didn't even have the concept of you or I as a... yeah. I have no idea what this next place is going to have, and I don't know how much of the sentence structure it will be emulating, borrowing for, or taken from. We're going to work this out together. Like, we've literally hit floor 3, and that was where we stopped last time. So even if you aren't too fast but want to watch along and contribute, go for it. All right. I'll explain a little bit more once we get in game. And so Ehrman's saying that For the House of Usher is an adaptation of Banter works by Poe. So that's why Mr. Edgar Allan Poe gets such a shout out in the first episode. Okay. Eric says, how good? That one weird music gang anime good? I'll let you know when it's done. I'm about halfway through and it's got the potential. It's got the potential to hit like a solid Mr. Robot out of 10. Penguin says, do you think each language can have a different plural? Yes. And very different... well, actually, Penguin, we'll talk about it once we hit the play button. So here we go. Right. We're going to start Chants of Sennaar from proper now. Again, if you haven't played it, feel free to chip in. We're all in this together. If you have played it and you know the answers, don't bloody tell us. So yeah, let's get back to it. And Ehrman, in all fairness, like, I'm the guy that only worked out, what, like, a week or 2 ago, that Over the Garden Wall is a reworking of Dante's Inferno. Like, I put a lot of brain power and life into video games. A lot of the other mediums end up taking a backseat. Okay. So from here on in, we are weapons free to talk about. Chants of Sennaar, right. So, Penguin, what you were saying about the languages. So, the first floor language was very pictographical, right? Each icon represented something. And those, I believe it was like... Hang on, I can bring up the... there we go. So this was really fascinating. All the symbols over here. Anything in a box is a place or a location, right? Anything with a line, I believe, was... so any of these little L's, that is the indication of a person, man, human. And then any additions to that. So me is human self, right? Devotee, a religious person, is like person religious. And that's included in the symbol. Anything with like a lying down would have something to do with like closure or end. So death, deathbed, and where was it? Oh, okay. Anything with a lined was an action that one could do. With obviously, you know, good old Ehoba kicking around down there being like, yo, what's up? Anything that was a tool, an object, or an instrument had that little curvature to start with. So I thought that was really fascinating. So, what you were saying about plurals... so in the first language, there are no plurals. If the symbol is shown twice, that indicates a plural. So where was the squiggle for... Yeah, so we got the squiggle for plant there. Multiple plants would be... So, like, to indicate, like, a field or something, it would be plant, plant. But the garden is a plant in a contained space, which I thought was very, very cool. Then we went on to the military, the warrior caste language, and as you can see, it's all sharp, angular, almost runic in its construction, right? But what's fucking fascinating about this is the warrior caste has no word for you and I. There's nothing about the sense of self in their construction because you are donated. You are denoted by your role, by your title, your action. And they only have 3 fucking castes. You're either a warrior, you are a, what were they called? Like, was it, the clean, the chosen. So you're either a warrior, a chosen, or you're everybody the fuck else who doesn't matter. Because their job is to stop anyone who isn't chosen progressing up the tower. Their whole culture is built around duty, service. So you're not a person, you're a warrior. You're all warriors. Penguin, we haven't made it to the scientists yet. They seem to have a language based on constellations. Oh, yeah, no. Scientist is this kind of like line with an edge there. Yeah. But it's not the idea of you are a scientist, it's you scientist. Anything else about you is pointless. Dustin says, the Warriors are all about that gaslight, gatekeep, girl pause life. I mean, no lies detected, but fuck you for saying it. Anyway. So now we've come to this section. And this is, I mean, we think this is the Chosen. And we know nothing about their language, their construction, or what have you. But as we start, we basically encounter this, like, Rosetta sign, right? So much like on the previous floor, this sign gives us, like, a little context. So we've already translated, I should say, once you translate one of the languages completely, it does some of the modifications for you. So on the first level, it won't say plant anymore, it will say field and things like that. Once you've fully translated it, it will infer extra grammar because to represent your grasp of the language. So here we have The chosen ones pass. Warriors don't pass. So basically saying that if you're a warrior and you hit this point, you are not allowed. Alright. Oh, yeah, no, Chimami, the overworld in this is incredible. And when you realize it's just simple geometry and shaders, like, hot damn. Hot damn. But anyway, so we can assume that it says chosen ones pass, warriors go no further. But then look at the construction of the sentence, right? Like, it seems to have this line squiggle. So it seems to have this line squiggle at the beginning and end. Almost as if, like, that whole sentence is denoted as do not. Yeah, so, Penguin, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, and sorry, you can see what I mean about this looking like Arabic. And whether or not it's just taking inspiration from it visually, or whether it's using that kind of, like, sentence structure, I don't know, because I've never fucking done Arabic. Like, I am fully aware in this moment about my failings in, you know, my failings in the past. And here the fuck we are. Yeah, and Terrapin, it could also be from right to left. Which would mean that chosen ones pass could be this one. Warriors don't pass. But right now, we need to find the corresponding subject for plural. Go pass, warrior, not. So, oh, the other thing to note is that this whole thing is very Obra Dinn-esque. So, for example, when translating a page like this, we're given 3 images of notes, and we then have to work out which symbol is which, right? We name them until we correctly put them in the right place, and then they'll be corrected. So yeah. And Fearless, that could be it, like a negative operator being the difference between warrior pass and no warrior pass. That would make a logical sense. So that would make that the negative. No, but see, this one gets repeated. So the 2 lines with a dot gets repeated in both, and Alright. So Favor 6 has busted out a distraction. Show me a Gundam! Alright, Favor 6, give me some spec, or do you want me to just pick something? It also gives everybody a chance to have a little crack at this one. Penguin says the tall one is pass. That would make sense, so pass, don't pass. Both sentences end with that little, like, tiny curve as well. Lizzie, I will admit, I did think that. I'm not gonna lie, Shit. I'm a Vola. Didn't I say we weren't gonna post spoilers? I'm a Vola says, the upper one reads, we've been trying to reach you concerning your vehicle's extended warranty. Oh shit, Lagmeister. Okay. Before I start flashing Gundams, so curvy squiggle that kind of looks like Prince's name is chosen. Curvy downside, that's probably warrior, because those are the unique elements. So that would make that one warrior. Oh, this is the other funky feature about this, is that we can name these whatever we want as a just like as a little note to ourselves, and they'll be corrected once we gain the context clues. All right. Favor 6 says any Gundam. All right. Actually, I wonder if the Gundam cam will work. Please don't break everything, Gundam camera. Please don't break everything, or feckin' dox me. Alright, the Gundam camera is not playing ball. Never mind. Alright, so we'll just have to go from main studio.
Beware those of whom taketh part in thy offering to the deity bird of knowledge and language. Pay the price, Drea 1. Make an offering to the Darlingo bird.
Fuck. I will admit there is sorry. You scared me. I was like, oh shit, what's going down? You scared the pee-pee out of me there. Okay. How do I put pee back into my body? A fancy Gundam. What haven't I shown you all in a while? You've all seen Beefcake Arms and AK. Done Big Laser. We've done the Baja Blast Gundam. And Code Red. Barbatus. Do you want... Okay, Favor 6. Do you want one that's shiny? Do you want one that's shiny? Alright. Let me show you this one, because despite it being one of my early builds, like, I'm still really fucking proud of this guy. It also does a great job of showing how small the Gundam F91 is, comparable to the other Gundams. Like, this is the wee baby of the Gundam family. And this is a 1/100 as well, so let's see if we can get that to balance. So yeah, this is the Gundam F91. I'm very, very proud of this one. It's heckin' fancy. Like, check it out. Ooh. 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 But, this is the reason why I like showing this one off. And, excuse me when we get, in the dark. Ooh. Ooh, it's a spooky Gundam. I don't know why I said it like that, I'm sorry. But, check this shit out. Bow. Yeah, it's got a fucking glowing engine in the center. And, yeah, you better believe, glowing foils and everything. The F91's basically like a pure energy based Gundam. And is the star of one of the most fascinating SNES games. Oh yeah, no, and Fearless, big agree. The F91's heat radiators give it that kind of like shoulder fin feathers vibe.
Be careful what you babble about.
Hey, you're the one that asked me to do this! This is your doing! You brought this! But Favor 6, thank you kindly. And sorry, and all of you. Alright? Like I said, times are tough, everything sucks, and yet you lot decide to keep my dumbass alive. So, there we go. Ooh. How funky is that? Shazoom! Alright, I'll put that back proper later. Oh, yes, babble about as in babel fish. Alright. I just misread bubble. Okay. So, sorry. Captain Stephanie Barneswato, and welcome. Hello. And Penguin, that's possible. Like, we haven't encountered any languages yet that have that complexity of structure. But if we go back to the sign... Okay, so... I think the idea of pass and don't pass might not be a bad shout, but it's just the... It's the... Hang on, let me just show you. So it's this little knobbly-bobbly here. That's the one I don't understand, because it's on the end of both sentences. Right? So both involve passing, right? Oh! Fuck, Penguin, you're right. It's probably plural. So it's plural. So that would mean this is essentially like go pass. So that's go, and this is negative. God, I love this fucking game. I've been itching to play this, honestly, since we last tapped around on this one. Well, sorry, the thing that throws me off is there used to be a translation software called Babelfish, named specifically after that. So that would mean that this is negative or not, that's plural, and that is go pass. Yeah! Fuck, we're good at this. Alright! Go pass, plural, not warrior. Okay. And we know that not encapsulates the sentence. So, positive sentence, negative sentence is in the structure. Right. Archaeos. There we go. Actually, sorry, we should get a pub lunch at the pub at the end of time at some point. We should do that. Cold Ankles, we aren't chosen, so we shouldn't have gotten here, but we tricked the warriors into a summoning ritual where they basically abandoned their posts. So... Fish! Yeah, we chose ourselves. No body, no crime. Oh. Ooh, okay, I think the double dots is a question.
Oh.
Negative. So, not warrior. Something. Something warriors. Something plural, something warriors. Warriors plural. Okay, I think the dots is a question. But as for the rest, I have no fucking clue. Penguin says the J is for a U or I. And I'm a Vola. You know what? It definitely has that Mobius-style color scheme.
Oh.
But as I said, this is fascinating because, like, not warrior. Something. Sorry. It's not a warrior. It's not a warrior place. Plural warriors. Is there anything to stop us, though? Sorry. Yeah, these are quite simple 3D models. And everything else that we're seeing is just handled by shaders. And I fucking love that. Lagmice is saying the LP might be a greeting. Oh, where was LP? Oh, this Mother Hubbard right here? Go through it again. Oh. Oh, okay. That would be this one popping out. So that could be a greeting. Would make sense. Hey!
IGN Editor's Choice, the 9 and above club was just purchased for $16.
Actually, so whoever picked that up, thank you. And thank you for using the Humble link. As much as we've had beef with IGN as a brand throughout the year, Yeah, holy fuck. It kills me that it's IGN branded, but I will say that the bundle, whoever that was that just picked up that bundle, thank you. This is what they just got. Disco Elysium, Wildermyth, Chivalry 2, Spiritfarer, Grime, The Forgotten City, and Paradise Killer. All for $16. Paradise Killer and Forgotten City are both worth well over $16 on their own. Disco Elysium, you might have heard of it. It's kind of a bit of a big deal. And then Wildermyth's meant to be amazing. I haven't had the chance to go into it, and I realised that I've been making excuses on Spiritfarer. That initially I had planned to play it with someone very specifically, and then they couldn't do it. And then I kind of was like, oh, well, you can't do the thing. So I've not returned to it. Oh, fucking friends! There's nothing like clearing up 3 giant handfuls of dog poo at 5 o'clock in the morning to really embolden your sleep schedule. I will need some more coffee in just a second.
Oh.
Huh. I wonder what... A few more new ones. Seems to be admiring themselves. Interesting. So we've got admiration. Do you think is that feeling themselves, or is that hungry, do you reckon? Yeah, so Penguin, it seems like they're saying something on those lines. Because the two... I mean, we can keep going on this one, but we haven't encountered... We'll come back to this one. Yeah, I think you're right, Amavola. The hand is too high up for just hunger. Go talk to this person over here as well, see if we get any additional elements.
Hey!
Okay, yeah, it's definitely a greeting. I'm thirsty for myself. Okay, look at the sentence structure here. We're seeing that triangle shape again, and also the H with a funky J. That's coming up a lot. And we know it's a plural. Chosen something, plural something. I mean, we just came from the warrior cast that had no sense of I, and already a lot of these Mother Hubbards are very like... I just recognize that fucking symbol from the previous... Doesn't seem to be a correlation. So we're thinking the triangle is I. And Angel Kalina, you know as well as I do, basically, you now have an apartment, your body is out of survival mode, and now it goes, whew. Alright, now we can crash now. Ooh, Favor 6, I like your thinking. Chosen people. Because it's... Chosen people something. I people something? Well, so Penguin, I don't think the GH can be the self, because what is the plural of self? Is it we? So, chosen we paint. Because it's the plural. Okay, that would make sense. But then what is the triangle? Is the triangle a denotion of love? Because that would make sense. I love to paint. Do you love to paint? Oh, I get it! Fuck, okay, yeah. No, you're spot on. Because the JH is self. That means that the J swoop is you. Because if you think about it, if the warrior caste has no sense of self, these are the chosen, who are told that they are chosen, right? So I think this is going to be love. So it's not weird that they would have multiple denotions for... so I do think that the hourglass pint with a dot at the end, I think that is paint. Either paint or create. So he does use the Elder Scrolls symbol. Sorry, they, I have no clue. Use the Elder Scrolls symbol, which the reflection person does.
Oh.
Love self paint, love self reflect. Alright. So I think the mirror isn't reflection. So if that's love, that is the self, then what the fuck is this? No. What the fuck is this? No. Beans. Nah. So paint is maybe love. Nah. Oh, you think the N is B or R? Oh shit! Nailed it like the fucking Romans. It was beauty. Not paint. Do you like things that are beautiful? B is the state that you can be in. And, yeah, love and like. So, beauty self-love. Beauty self-be. So that's why they're sitting there looking in the mirror, because they're like, man, I am fucking pretty as shit.
A companion with a translating TARDIS just purchased Humble Book Bundle.
Yeah!
Mega Bundle 2023 for $18.
Penguin's like, what was I smoking? I don't know, but can I have some? Yeah. I just keep thinking of Big Top Burger. I smoked this jewel. It did unthinkable things to my body and mind. Billy! We mustn't miss the brush lunch! Billy! Hello, Mrs. Clown. May I have a bowl of soup?
Oh.
So this is greeting, chosen self, We chosen B. Beautiful we love. Question, beauty do you like? Alright. I am gonna need more coffee in a second. Because y'all are moving super fast. Okay, so what have we got? So music, beauty, performance, acting? Okay, so curly squiggle could be music, because we know the Chosen do play. That's a whole fucking thing that the warriors worship about them. And that last one, drama, perform, act. And maybe perform is better. Are you of the theater? That dude's given us a few extra words, but nothing I think we can work with. So what's this? Well, I do believe I've received my neighbour's package and will have to apologise in the most British way possible. TOS, TOS! It's interesting. So, like, everybody on this floor wears these, like, colourful, expressive masks. And he's clearly trying to pretend to be something. Oh, man. Also, the piss fountains are quite haunting. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be crass all the time. It's just... like... oh, they have an automated fan? Oh, that's some decadent bullshit. So, Terrapin, I don't think it's a... This one comes with a remote control. So Terrapin, I'm not sure if that person was emulating the warriors, but it would make sense because of the tall first. Greetings. Music. So we love music. Oh, so music we love. Do you love music? Oh, sorry. Do you? I wonder if that's like play or perform. Okay, so we know greeting. We know perform. And I think we know question. The music, maybe? I know my thinking is right! Oh yeah, so Penguin, yeah, the sentence structure is backwards. Hey Luna, what and welcome, friend. We've just started around the Chosen area, and we're slowly chipping away at this. Though I will admit, like, the faux Arabic construction definitely threw me for a loop, because I have no exposure to how Arabic works. Like, I'm pretty good with picking up on sentence structure and things like that. I know, the irony that for being dyslexic, there's a lot of things that I pick up surprisingly well. Just don't ask me to spell shit. Chosen eggplants. Oh, yes, Vanderbeest. That's who the fuck they are. They're the Chosen. Oh, Bard. Fucking Bardcore. Let's go.
Oh,
Greetings.
What?
Music self. So, sorry. We love music. So the sentence is denoted by the first thing, like the performance or the action or the act, and the rest is all like the details. So it's something you something. Just not enough context for it. Monkey. So, okay, so... Not something self. Beauty self something. Bard self be. Is that don't search? Don't look? Well, yeah, so, and Luna, that is one thing that I really enjoy, is that the idea is that once you crack it, it essentially translates the grammatical the grammatical nonsense for it into something that makes more sense. The idea that as you're learning a language, you kind of have the structure broken based on how you think the problem's through. But yeah, so that was a someone's throwing down that little spyglass. So what could that mean? I want to say ignore or search. Well, because it's got negatives beforehand, so it's like don't search, don't investigate. Let's go for search because I can spell that. So, don't search yourself. Once more with the monkey. So, don't search yourself. Could be don't question, but no, we already know what question is. Beauty I create. Beauty I make, beauty I grow. Like, that feels like that last one is. I'm going to go with grow, because it did say... Like, it could be some vain shit, like, don't look for beauty. You know, fucking grow your own, dickhead. Sorry. This is why I'm not responsible for a language. The beauty bards love. The warriors love. Oh, okay. There's a couple of new ones there. Hey, you know what it is, friends? It's the beauty that bards love. Oh, okay, so if it's beauty the bards love, then it's weapons or swords the warriors love, and stupid the warriors be. Alright, so this might be our first instance of insults. We should make that H. We'll make this weapon, or sword. And that would make this stupid. No, I'm going to spell it right. Stupid. Yeah. Stupid warriors be. Thanks, Muggy. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Nope. And we need to find one more fruit for the monkey, but it looks like it's there in the center. Alright, just some poor sap has to get the wine.
Technical Avatar were just purchased
Hey!
from the comic bundle. The Encounter Twilight Man by Humanoids for £25.58.
Fuck yeah. Again, I don't know who's been going on a hoarding spree of this stuff, but I really appreciate it. Alright, so weapon... Hang on. There you go, mate. Alright, so weapon warriors... I want to say use. Tools Joppard use. Okay. Okay, so that is definitely use. Well, it's going to be like use or wield or play, right? And you're right, we have just been introduced to like a slave caste. So it's like weapons the warriors use. Swords... so tools. It's the one that looks like a tiny squiggle dookie. There we go. Shouldn't call it dookie, I'm sorry. So tools. Massive tools. And then I guess instrument is the wibbly wobbly. There we go. Aha! Alright, so this we know. So where was... So stupid. Weapon. And whatever that last one is. That's like carry... Could be tools. No, it's not tools. Does it grow? Ah, it was use. Ah, to carry or possess. So you don't use it, you carry it. Alright. Alright. Now we're kicking ass. So let's go to... We can go check the downstairs mix-up. Not allowed in there yet. Okay, cool. Also, once we get to the point, we can start solving some of the telephone machines.
Huh.
Did I miss a turning? Possibly. Okay. So friends, I'm going to make a cup of coffee in just a second. Does anyone want any? Because this is definitely a multi-coffee game. Bards. Sorry. Hello, I'm a bard. Sorry, we are bards. We love beautiful things. Do you love beautiful things? An excellent question. I don't know why their sewer system spreads out in such a manner. Maybe they've got like a real like farts don't stink thing going on here. Music. So we love music. Do you possess or carry an instrument with you? Okay. Yo, if the Duolingo bot ever worked out how to do this. We've got to head down there while she's serving. Or perhaps we've got to wait until she's back. Because this is the only place we've got left. Wait, so Penguin, I thought we got them all, right? Yeah, no, Penguin, we're ahead of the curve. Eric just got a pumpkin spice latte. Nice. I will never rise to the defending Carandom, but I will say that pumpkin spice lattes get a bad rap. Like, you know what? If you want like a buttload of cinnamon to make you feel like you're having a good time at full and sugar, go for it. You know, the world sucks. Have some pumpkin spice nonsense. Sorry, me and the Duolingo bird have never officially been acquainted. But I do know some people that have had their sprees sabotaged by plane trips. Because when you switch time zones, the Duolingo bird does not give a fuck. Sorry, Eric was saying, they basic. But basic can be good. Some basic things are. But I'd just be reciting a Brendan Lee Mulligan skit at this point, so... Okay. So now we're into, yeah, essentially the slave quarters. So while the Chosen live this, like, luxurious life... Okay. Oh, had to hold it down, sorry. Oh shit. Seize the means of production, friends. So, the message in Devotee is, I sought you and you found me. And this one is, you search for the self, and through that you will grow. Ah, okay. Hang on, let's just go back to that one, because this should let us... So, seek, want, you... Oh, I love this. Love this for me. Whew. Okay. Whew. Dizzy now. So yeah, we're just matching up the things that we've translated with the lower levels. Aha! So it wasn't grow beauty, it was find beauty. I mistook the animatronics for the act of creating. Nah. They didn't grow the flowers, they found the flowers. Alright? And we were correct on seek, want, or search. Alright. Oh. I sought you out, you found me. You I sought, me you found. Alright. See if anyone's on the blower. So these allow us to teleport between the different areas. And they have these little, like, MSN Messenger setups. So like later on, we'll be able to head back down to some of these places in the tower and then like retranslate them. And yeah, Phil, as it looks that way, that yeah, the bard syntax is a little different. Like from what we've seen so far, there's the negative and positive connotations, and then there is whatever is most important about the sentences first, which I believe is something that's in a lot of non-Latin derivative languages. Oh yeah, Megaboss. Essentially Yoda speak, but it's like you put the most important piece of info first, and then you go from there. So like, yeah. So Penguin, it's not important. You don't need to point over to the dog and go, "Hey, dog, you see that dog there? That dog is green." Whereas they kind of front load the information to is green is that dog. The important fact is that it is luminous green and that it is that dog. Do you know what I mean? Like, funny joke. Sorry. Anyway, okay. I mean it this time. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. So friends, let's call like a 2-3 minute break. But you should all go grab yourself a cup of tea or whatever you fancy. I'm gonna leave you with the spinning colours and the smooth jams. And yeah, I'll be back in just a second, friends. Coffee has been acquired. I grabbed a selection of beverages for you all. You should find them in your proximity. This is one of the great things about the Longship as a whole, is we have so many different native language speakers all in one place that, like, none of this is super shocking. And honestly, like, getting your head around each different language construction is kind of fascinating. Once you get, like, the rule set down, you know, I mean, shit, anyone who's either grown up with or has had to learn English is a fucking bastard language. Look, I love it. As a spoken language, holy crap, it's fun. You can do so much with it. But as a language to learn, it loves being like, hey, here's a bunch of hard and fast rules. Just fucking kidding. And that rule I just told you doesn't apply like half of the time. Why? Because fucking reasons. Oh, and the actual spoken language is evolving so quickly that the cadence, usage, and the common parlance, it's just fucking everywhere, I guess. We were talking about this the other day with Death of the Author, and how that has drastically changed in like the last few years alone. Not the original phrase per se, but how it is used and applied. And there are loads of stuff like that. Like, okay, all languages are always evolving. They are, you know, they are naturally shifting entities. And that's fine, that's great. But like, holy, whoa, crud! Sorry! Fucking hell!
Have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Good to live with you, J-Post. Didn't expect that. J-Post, thank you kindly. You house-called 10 subs to the crowd. And you got Enreal Arenday. Totally pronounced that correctly. The Real Hunter, Volchi Pony, Cold Ankles, Speak with Animals, Hot AR, Big Saxy, Zaxra, and it's DXman. There's a lot of good pulls there. Like, a lot of good pulls. Terrapin says, try translating It's Lit Fam, Mabea's Fire. And that's like 5 years. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, Luna. Oh. Well, Favor 6, that is up to your good selves, but thank you for the bits, alright? Like I said, everyone's going through hard fucking times right now, so I'm just happy to be here and playing a game that I've been fucking obsessing over since we played it last week. Jill, I think what's quite fun is that anyone that's been in like Weebery and stuff like that has a vague understanding of like, you know, complex colloquialisms. Because there are a lot of Japanese shows that love wordplay and dumb puns and jokes and things like that. But those concepts require a certain amount of like cultural grounding. So trying to translate those to another language is fascinating. I mean, it's been one of the great challenges of like translation teams in video games for 1,000 years. It's like, well, okay, the difference between translation and localization. You can translate a joke, but to localize it requires something else. So Park Programs, I was going to say except for MXC, which is actually a one-to-one translation of Takeshi's Castle. Not a lot of people know that. Actually, I don't want to keep that bit going because much as I love MXC, half of it has not aged well. But some of it has has actually aged better. All of the chief's intro speeches are painful. Are painfully on point. Guy Ledouche has not aged well. Honestly, one of the things I miss about
Remember that buffalo is grammatically correct sentence in English.
Ever since the Blackout Club, I'll never be able to forget that. And Favour 6, thank you for the bits as well, friend. Yeah. But the thing that no one really seems to take into acknowledgement is English is an absolute fucking melting pot language. It contains French, German, Gaelic, weird made-up words that we smashed together from other languages and just kind of fucking kept around. The English language is to, spoken parlance what the British Museum is to history. Yes, it's all history, but we shouldn't have some of that stuff and should probably have given it back. No, it doesn't make sense why it's there. Yeah, English is 12 languages in a trench coat. Fucking right. Well, okay, sorry, I didn't mean to forget Welsh, but the terms that have bled into English parlance tend to be of base Gaelic that can be found in what would become Welsh as a language, and bits of what would have been Scottish Gaelic before the British erased it. We're the baddies. So no, it's one of those things that the idea that someone should speak English correctly makes me laugh, because it is not a language that one should be holding people to a high standard. Yeah, thank you, Lizzie. We are the baddies of 200. However, I don't just mean to diss the bad sides. I love English as a spoken language because of this. No hate to French and German, but did we have to gender all the words? I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to remember if my table's a lady or not. What about non-binary toasters? Anyone think about those? I don't think gendering words improves a language. If we're just looking at it like giant robot construction. Actually, sorry, I think the concept of gendered words comes from... Oh, I used to know this. Yeah, guess what? I might be dyslexic, but I know a bunch about the history of language, because I can't fucking spell shit, but I love the idea of it. Yeah, Raven, you know what? I don't see a problem with, proper English being invented by old white guys. It is their raison d'etre, after all. Old white guys with that certain je ne sais quoi. Oh, actually, no. Misnomer, you're right. Gendered objects does allow for silly jokes. It's just fair. Oh god, Megaboss says Dutch has 12 vowel combos. Why did I imagine that like a fighting game? Unleash the umlaut! So, Favour 6, you're definitely right that it's a romantic languages thing. I just try and remember where it started. I used to know this. In the process of trying to forget bad memories and terrible sleep, I have obviously forgot useful knowledge. Jeanette, Watto, and welcome. And Fearless, you're not wrong. but that's a conversation path of darkness. I don't know. I think language is so fascinating. I don't know. Maybe it's like watching shark documentaries when you're afraid of sharks. Like researching the history of language when you're not good at spelling or reading, for that matter. Because I was chatting to my neighbours earlier on, and we were talking about how like there was a certain cutoff point in education when people stopped. When people started learning typing before cursive. Because I told some of my neighbours that we were playing this, and that I was really intimidated by this pseudo-Arabic because it's got a cursive nature to it. Instrument plural. Okay. So these people down here are the ones that craft everything. Oh, okay. So we know that's music. Oh, no. Okay, so music and instrument are two different things. And then perform was that. Yeah! We are so smart. We are so smart. But I was a dyslexic kid during like the 90s, and I don't know if dyslexia is better understood, and I know I've talked to you about this a whole bunch, but they went through different phases of dyslexic cures, which is very entertaining. However, it did mean that at one point I got to play video games at school, because the theory at one point was that dyslexia was actually a hand-eye coordination disability, and so that anything that would improve hand-eye coordination would help kids spell better. Yeah, I know, it's fucking wonky donkey. But it also meant that I did like the Mavis Beacon touch typing games way sooner than a lot of my peers, which was real cool. And yeah, Penguin, we understand language a lot. We already cracked this. Check us out. Hillian was saying that they're genetically left-handed, but school never attempts to make them right with that, so their handwriting just blows. Yup. School is bad. Hunt says Mavis tried her best for me, didn't take. Whoa. The thing was, I was already a little fucking dork, so I worked out that there's... I can never remember what it's called. It's like a line with a wonky P on it that seems to be an old typewriting key or what have you. But in some of the older Mavis Beacon games, it was always counted as a successful type. So whenever the teacher wasn't looking, we'd get these sick, perfect scores by just holding down the right key. It's great. My schooling is basically a history of kid learns how to fucking break the system. This is lovely. I think we need to go down to the sewer, but I want to have a little look around here first. Actually, yeah, no, let's keep checking the sewers before we come up this way. Do you think that is like sewer or water? I'm trying to think. Yeah, Moz, welcome to Mavis Beacon Touches Typing. Never forget those words. I still feel bad. If you ever see Caffeine type Mavis Remembers, one of the worst... to call it a joke might be an overstatement, but one of the worst things I have done in my personal and professional career is start the rumour that Mavis Beacon died in a car crash, which is terrible and awful. But the reason I say this with laughing is because Mavis Beacon isn't real. Mavis Beacon is a fictitious character made up to sell touch typing software. Like, the person you think of on the box, that was an actress hired to pretend to be Mavis Beacon. There have been multiple Mavis Beacons over the years. They're like the dread spelling Roberts, you know? So, I feel guilty about starting a fictitious rumor, but also... sorry, jumping back in. Because, sorry, I realized I was reading those and I wasn't actually saying them out loud. Raven got to play Carmen Sandiego. We didn't have those. We had BBC and BBC Micros. So I got to play a lot of, like, Granny's Garden. And that one game where you had to get the fox across the river. Which is fucking bullshit. Oh, Crystal Planet as well. Oh, excuse me. Okay. So actually, Favor 6, that was one that I always like talking about is... Hey!
IGN Editor's Choice, the 9 and above club was just purchased for $16.
Again, that is worth it for Paradise Killers alone. But Paradise Killers and Disco Elysium and bloody Spiritfarer. Like, fuck. So good. If you are the kind of person that has thirst for other persons, you will find someone hot in Paradise Killer. And yes, I do also include the skeleton in that. Skeleton has no right to be that sexy. Jeanette says, if I could speak runes, I would! Sorry. Samurai Jack has forever altered my brain. Where just the Scotsman going, Magic runes! Always what springs to mind. But Jeanette was saying that when they were younger at school, they had a themed week about Old Danish and runes that the Vikings had used. They'd used in the old days and still remember how to read and write runes. Oh, I remember! You've gotten stuck in when we've had to do, like, runic translations in the past. Oh, J-Post, yeah, and the Forgotten City, you know. Sorry. Sorry, the way that person whinged, it sounded like it was saying, oh, fuck me. Fuck me. You fucking want something? So I feel like that eyeball symbol is, like, lost. Because it's clear that whatever that sparkling thing was down in the sewer areas, they've lost it, dropped it down there, right? Well, Megaboss, if you want to make sure those keys go to a good home, if you just ask in the free games section on Discord, does anybody want a copy of Paradise Killer? Just hook people up. Sorry, I was just saying that Mavis Beacon's a Time Lord. And Austin, Mavis Beacon did not teach driving. Oh, yeah, no, so Jeanette, this is a game about language and translation. So I'll take a beat just in case you want to play this by yourself, because this is fucking brilliant. Like, this and Heaven's Vault are definitely up there as language translation games. But the TLDR is this is like a retelling of the Tale of Babel. The gigantic tower split into multiple languages. Each floor is a different language and representing a different caste of this bizarre religious tower. We've gone through the devotees, like the religious pilgrims. We've gone through the warrior caste. And now we've reached a caste called the Chosen, and they seem to be, if I'm not mistaken, a bunch of knob-ends. Okay, so you've seen it on... Okay, that's cool. And Terrapin, it could be possessive, but we haven't seen anybody else use it yet. We haven't seen anybody use it yet. Because that eyeball, the little squiggle eye there, is the only character we don't know. Now, let's come back to that one. But it's like... Okay, yeah, so there's their bracelet. It's like bracelet or jewelry. And they want us to find it. Like, that much is clear. They think we're one of the serfs or the servants. So we'll keep heading up, but... Could be a possession? Oh, Rilu was just recommending Babel by R.F. Krang? Sorry. But the full title, Babel or the Necessity of Violence, is a fantastic read. Ooh. God, I dream about having like a day off, just like sit in the bath, drink something potent, and just read. Honestly, it's one of the reasons why I'm hoping we get this new place. Touch wood, touch wood, touch wood. It has a modern bathtub that is larger and can maintain almost infinite hot water. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. So this is interesting. That little V with a squiggle seems to be a direction. Or it denotes, like, location or shop. Jinnet was saying if there was a game about lips reading, they would ace it in 0,5. Absolutely. I never pitched it, but I was working on a treatment, a concept, for a deaf sniping game. I wanted to do like a post-Fall of Humanity, where you know you play a sniper for hire, and it's very much about your character being not only being able to read lips and like take the shot. The idea being is that half the game is you know, traversing and traveling and getting up to your point, and the other half is you're trying to put together what happened by reading the lips of different snippets of conversation and trying to, like, extrapolate what's going down and, like, who needs to get got. Also, like, looking at context clues and things like that. So, kind of like a single-player spy party in a post-Fall of Humanity. Well, see, Luna, it's a great idea on paper, but animating faces is the fucking worst. And to animate faces in such a way that wouldn't be insulting to people that, you know, to the deaf community would be a real sticking point for me. Because I wouldn't be able to do it just as a... Okay, I'm not saying that it couldn't be done. I would personally feel better if it was done authentically. So, that's where I'm at. Oh yeah, Moz. A shower is a necessity, a bath is decadence. Hut says difficulty mode, beards. So not me carry possess.
Oh.
You seek want? Okay, is that the same symbol for both? I think he's asking for a tool of some specific purpose. Yeah, he wants something. He wants a... Ah. He wants one of these things, but we don't know which one it is. So, okay. Well, so Austin, you're right. Perhaps it's just... I haven't had the chance to sit down with too many people that... I haven't been able to sit down with somebody who lip reads to find the biting point of where you could emulate the realities of it without doing disability as a superpower trope, but whilst also being respectful. I don't know. Maybe I can just get them all. Okay, so good news that... Oh, no. We can only carry one tool at a time. Okay, so yours is the hammer. Okay, so that's hammer. And that 4-cross is... So 4-cross is the highest. So what about the saw? Is there anything else in this setup that looks like it could be... No. No. I'm not actively trying to brute force it, friends. It's just... You notice the tools have a very, very similar construction. Sorry, and by construction I mean like the way their language is put together. Okay. Jinna, no, that's absolutely fascinating. That's absolutely fascinating. Okay. So actually, Austin, I haven't had a chance to try Verbena properly yet. I haven't had the best mental health recently, and I don't think Verbena is a bad game by any means. It's just, you know, anyone that has a complicated relationship with their families will sometimes not... Oh! Thank you. The thing we saw earlier, it wasn't tools as an abstraction. It was literally, that's a saw. Clamps. Hammer. Alright, so I think the guy wants a hammer, but... We got this. So Lou says, the themes are heavy-hitting with family. Yeah. And, like, some days I'm fine with it. Some days it hits me a little harder than I'm ready. And, like, I apologize for that because, you know, my job as your person in the chair is to go into these experiences. And like I was saying earlier, I realized the last couple of weeks that I've been... Yeah, I got your hammer, mate. I've been kind of avoiding Spiritfarer. And that's an important game.
Ew.
That is a game that... Greetings. Something you be. Helpful? Friend? Go you can. Okay. Vanderbeest, that would be pretty good. A game about a deaf gunner aboard a battleship. Read lips, sink ships. Oh, God. Jin was saying that in Danish, they have a word for sheep and get that is far. I get it now. The same damn word, and it's messed them up every time. So they once had a farmer say, I got a sheep that got a kid, and their brain just broke. No, I can understand that completely. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. So jumping back. I am fine going into experiences that will, like, evoke emotions and maybe cry and things like that, and I am fine with games that get into the deep dark or the sad or the... or the tearfully joyful, you know? I understand Spiritfarer is not a game about the brutality of loss. It is about the catharsis of letting go. And I think there's something special with that. Pig was saying maybe a snipe with a broken radio and you have to fill in the gaps. That would very work. One thing that I saw suggested, which I thought was quite fascinating, is for kind of like grungy spacefaring travel, like shorthand sign language for space communication. I've been thinking about that a lot. Sorry, that's it. That's the end of the concept. I don't know. I played the Hitman Sniper Challenge ages back, and I loved it. It was hilarious. It was funny, and it had that real kind of like watch and observe feeling. That kind of like, you know, chaotic voyeur vibe. And I wanted to put that into a situation where it became something that was a puzzle-solving scenario. But again, the thing I'm always wary of is the like disability as a superpower, as a trope, because I think that is a fine trope if it is your background and your personal experience that you're talking from. I think it's a bit gross when people that look like me create art about struggles and difficulties that they themselves will never experience, because it kind of feels like those obnoxious like positivity memes, you know? Ah, look at this little, I don't know, goblin with no legs. He's making it work. God, look at him. Just, don't you feel good about the world? And this is for myself, you know. I'm still angry at Far Cry for having a disabled Dachshund as a pre-order bonus. Still fucking mad at that. Like, I personally find that very manipulative. And I wouldn't want to create something that did something similar, you know what I mean? Oh god, yeah. Jeanette, sign language is so complex. Hands are fucking complex to animate at the best of times, right? So animating hands in a readable manner with understandable sign language, and then the different dialects of sign language. Like, translating written language is complicated enough. I can't imagine translating sign language. Now, I mean, these are situations where, like, technology is our kind of our limiter. Eventually, we will get to the point where a combination of, like, photogrammetry and, like, game engine technology will allow us to record gestures. And that might reach the point where, you know, things can be live signed. Beadora, don't even. You're killing me here, Smalls. Also, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Okay, so we can go that way. We don't have a way to open the door yet, so we'll just continue. Hey, Biggs, how's it going? I don't know if I'd call that a comforting fact. In fact, I think I'd call that the opposite of a comforting fact. How are you, mate? Oh, no! I'm sorry, Fearless. Well, you know what it is? It's because it's first of the month, so the rankings are changing. And it's doing that thing where it sneaks in your... it sneaks in your ranking above your previous choices. These are definitely locations. So I think either it's denoting like this way to something. The V with the little wonky leg sticking out is definitely denotes like path or location. Yeah, Jeanette, that's absolutely the case. Like, the complexity of it does fall apart, but I don't know. These are the things I have hope for. Photogrammetry is getting faster and easier, and eventually we will be able to do, like, mapped gestures. So Luna says they personally got stuck on the puzzle here. Okay, well I tell you what, Luna, if we get stuck and it's starting to look messy, I will definitely, I'll definitely call for fire support. Okay, so for this one, we're definitely saying this is path or location. Oh shit, also, who was that? That was a really good spot. Fearless. So Fearless was saying that the dot beneath the line denotes a place. So let's go this way, because if one of these places starts becoming easy to understand... Fucking pissheads. Something us, something... Where is it? So, lots for us. Love me like... I want to say it's booze. So it's like, drink. Drinks for us. Drink loves us. Maybe that's it. Because this would... Alright, it would work if we're going towards the bar. So it'd be like, drink. Yeah, Jeanette, no, I absolutely look forward to that kind of mystical future. I mean, it's not perfect, but in a strange way, I do love that we have situations like this. You know, when I was growing up, one of my neighbors was deaf, and they primarily lip read because, you know, they'd grown up in like 60s and 70s Britain and spent most of their life in a world that wasn't ready to accommodate. So they had adapted. Not that I'm happy that was the case, but it's the first instance of someone telling me I talk too fast. Theodora's like, they clearly said spot me around, Gov. Oh, actually, Penguin, you're right. It's not drink, it's friend. Friend! Because they're singing, they're basically singing, we're friends, we're getting fucked up. Friend! So it's friend plural, me plural. So we're friends. Friends love me. Yeah, alright. Ho up. Ho up. Sorry. Do you like comedy? No, I'm not gonna see your one-man improv show, you wonky twat. Do not pay me enough. But this this would mean that this is the theatre. So the Wobblies would be the theatre. But yeah, sorry. I kind of like trailed off in my story there. I love the fact that we have, you know, things like Twitch now, because I can't type for shit. I'm not bad at it, and I'm lucky to live in a time when we have things like spell checker and other tools to really help, but, you know, there've been more than a few instances where trying to communicate with people via DMs has resulted in massive misunderstandings. Because I write how I talk, and that doesn't always translate. And then people get mad at me. And it's not fun, and I don't like it. Ah, the piss maze. Meanwhile, in the piss maze. Oh yeah, no, Luna. Like, in the event that we make contact, it's going to be fascinating. Like, that's the bit where my brain starts whirring. Is like, what are the universal constants of language? Because we only have us as a species to go on. Like, it is a fucking heavy-ass movie, as I'm sure you well know. But, like, Arrival is fascinating because the concept of creatures that view time differently and how their language evolves. Like, I know this is kind of like in the minutia here, but this game, there are whole ass places we can't converse. Sorry, there are whole ass. Oh, he snuck under the theatre. So there are whole sections of this tower that are so drastically shaped. We still don't know what these purple doors are for. So something plural B, plural. The men of the Abbey are free. The men unreadable. So does that would make that abbey or temple? Okay. Austin was saying that how we this is how we stopped talking with aliens was what kept going through their mind during The Witness. Though I wouldn't compare any of our future extraterrestrial friends with Jonathan Blow. They don't deserve that. But no, I did find that fascinating. And maybe because like sometimes I just like going into the deep dark recesses of my mind. So Interstellar is a fascinating film. And the thing that always captures my imagination is the concept of four-dimensional beings trying to deal with three-dimensional beings, right? And how you would convey language across that barrier. I mean, shit, the Orville does a brilliant piece on us as three-dimensional beings trying to interact with two-dimensional beings and the impossibilities of that language barrier. So, like, The Witness as a means of communication, the idea that a four-dimensional being would construct an environment and use that to contextually communicate to us. Like, fucking yo. I mean, it would make speeches a bit lengthy, but... And I gotta admit, Austin, like, giving J-Blow no pats on the back, I will say that The Witness is fascinating because it is like an evolution of language. It takes a very, very simple communication concept and expands upon it and expands upon it and expands upon it. And I find that fascinating. Yeah, I see, Austin. We were there, side by side. Flying in on this fucking conversation. Megaboss, I will see you in the Vodlands. And I am sorry if we sent you to bed with heavy concepts of interdimensional communications. No, so Jin, I would actually find that fascinating. It was one of the things that someone mentioned with the Covenant from Halo. That this was just an offhand comment. I forget if it was a Twitter thread or a drunken conversation, but someone said, like, it'd be more likely, considering the differentiations in biology, that the Covenant would use sign language to communicate than it would, like, vocal conversation. And we were like, whoa. I may have been very, very drunk at the time. Whoa. And that kind of stuck with me. Now, obviously, they wouldn't do that because that would be incredibly complicated and incredibly expensive, For the same reason that we don't build, one-to-one sets of every single ship model in a spaceship movie, we can't have a universal sign language across all alien species in the Halo franchise because the animation budget would be the cost of one small country. Penguin, you are not the only one that hates that. Once again, as a dyslexic, fucking trips me up every time. And then you start dealing with, like, companies like Bungie and Shiny that just go, nah, let's fuck with it some more. Dea says, what's this about Halo? Why am I doing push-ups? Well, we'll get you back one day, friend. No, I was talking about a drunken conversation I had with friends about how if we look to the Covenant, from a logical standpoint, the culmination of different species operating in the same space, because the differentiations in, like, lung capacity, vocal cords, the ability to breathe certain atmospheres, like, vocal language would probably be a really bad sticking point, and, like, sign language would end up being better. And I was saying, like, it's a great idea, but it's something you'd never be able to implement without a massive, massive animation budget. Oh, shit. I mentioned Halo, and now the Spartans are showing up. Oh. No, you know what? I was about to be very mean then. I am actively choosing not to be a villain. So, I don't know what I deserve. I already got a sandwich today, so I'm feeling very smug. Okay. Okay, so this says the men of the Abbey are free, but we know that preacher is a different term. So the first notion is free, but I don't know what the next one is. Because here's what we know. So the swoop goes beneath the line. That indicates a personage, right? So warrior, bard, you, me. Like that swoopy loopy is something specific. So I think this is free. And do you know, Fearless, I would love to see that. Assuming Epic doesn't fuck up the last bastion of like longevity in game engines, like. Excuse me. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ah, this is why we're having the coffee. Yeah, so if Epic don't fuck everything up with Unreal in the next few years like Unity have, the viability of someone taking the time to create a sign language package that people could use for development would be awesome. Zap's like, wait, game engine developers fucking up? That never happens. Look, at the beginning of the year, I would have said, like, alright, we're going to be moving into this age of, like, pre-constructed engines. After the Stabby Dave incident and... fucking Sweeney. Like, here's what's going to happen. Like, Epic is going to either get bought or they're going to float the company. That is going to change their whole focus and direction and lead to an increased, like, downward spiral until eventual heat death. I shouldn't say heat death. Until eventual just, a death through capitalism. As is happening to Unity. They'll have their own Stabby Dave moment, and the thing about game devs is that they just kind of, like, totter off. Penguin, EA can't afford Epic. EA can't afford Epic. EA's not small by any means, but the amount of revenue they have coming in from their, like, sports franchises is not going up, and it's definitely gone down. They can't afford them. Tencent could afford Epic, and they might. The irony, of course, being is that Tencent is a company founded on pure evil, but they are very, very good to the games companies they buy, and if Tencent bought Epic, they would probably fuck with them the least. Much less so than them being publicly traded. And Andorf, Watto and welcome. Also, I find it real fucking weird that there's, like, Alan Wake crossover items in Fortnite, considering Alan Wake's dimension-bending powers. Like, is Alan writing himself into Fortnite to get out of the bad place? Like, fucking wet? I mean, I think we should move the conversation topic on, but just to put a cap on it, like, Tencent is monstrously evil. Like, I don't even know where to begin on that one. But, in the minutiae, Tencent are one of the best people you can work for as a games company because they don't fuck with you. What about 25 cent? I mean, at that point, why stop? Why not go all the way up to 50 cent? Blood in the sand. Philo says, look, we've all seen the Fortnite clip of Rip Sanchez doing the Kamehameha. Ironically, one of the few characters that fits in that weirdness. So, Jinnet, Alan Wake is being sold on the Epic Store to start with, because Epic obviously gave them a big old chunk of change to release on there. And if you buy it, or I'd have to look at the specifics, it might have been pre-order, or a collector's edition variant, but it gets you Fortnite Alan Wake stuff. But what I did want to do is jump back to what Fearless was saying about Rick Sanchez doing the Kamehameha, or Kamehameha, depending on your pronunciations. And the thing about Fortnite is that eventually it will reach saturation point, and all of these brand deals, as we know, always have a lower return on investment, because you've got to pay the IP holders as well, and those IP holders now know how much money Tencent is worth. How much money Fortnite is worth, so they're not about to be giving them out cheap. Now, it does mean that some IPs will be on a rotation and will show up and then disappear, creating, like, full scarcity and stuff like that. But, children are fickle creatures. Fortnite doesn't have... Fortnite may be able to sustain in the long term thanks to creative mode, but eventually people will stop playing it as the Battle Royale. Well, Luna, do you know what would be fascinating? Is if Fortnite Save the World ends up being very, very successful in its own right. Like, being the game that nearly sunk a chunk of Epic. Like, it still makes me laugh that Cliffy B quit doing Gears of War to make his own thing. And that thing was Fortnite. And it was going to be a zombie survival base building game with your friends where you survive for a fortnight. No, actually, I don't know if that's the case, but... Like, that was going to be the whole deal, is by day you gather resources and build your base, by night you fight back hordes of zombies. And he fucking quit. And the team was left holding the malformed child. Epic went, release this, or we're just going to throw you out of an airlock. They did, it struggled, and then they put a Battle Royale mode in, and now it's the biggest game on the planet. No, it's not actually the biggest game on the planet, but you know what I mean. Okay. So, we were trying to translate this, but what we've now got... What we've now got is a concept. So, the idea of anything that swoops below the line denotes a person or a caste or a piece of the self. So, Bard. So, there's you, there's Bard, there's the Warrior, there's me. Have we got any others unlocked? No, we've got a couple more potentials. So, Austin, I've not seen that. Honestly, the last one I watched on Fortnite was Folding Ideas Fortnite video that starts off as an April Fool's. And it goes places. I believe it's called Manufactured Discontent. So, Penguin thinks that the last one is Fortress. Okay, so that would make it somewhat similar. So you're right on Warrior, but I'm not so sure because it's closer to Carry Possess. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the unreadable ones. So we've got that one there. That's a personage, and that's a personage. Trying to find where stupid was. So I know we translated that one. Oh, idiot. But interestingly, idiot isn't a person. It's an accusation. So they're not a caste of people called idiots. It's just calling them idiots. Yeah, Beodora, honestly, if you get the chance, just pick it up and play it yourself. It's so good. It's so good. So, Austin, I may have to give that a look, because I'm always fascinated with the means in which players communicate can often do fascinating things in terms of communication. Okay. Now, some of you were suggesting that this one here would be people. I think... I say we give it a try, but I don't know. The plural of people... The plural of person is people, right? The we instead of I. Do they have a language that needs a differentiation on that one? Like, we could definitely come back to this. Oh! Okay. Well, this'll help. So man-human. You know what? You might be proven right in real time, friend. So man-human. Abbey, Fortress, and Free. So we know Abbey. And you were saying Fortress was probably that one. Bingo bango! Please, Penguin, give yourself a pat on the back. You were right. We got ourselves a winner. Hot dog, we have a wiener. My God, it'll replace it all. Don't praise the machine. Yeah, so Lagmeister, our theory's correct. The dot underneath the word is what denotes a place. Sorry, itchy nose. I got a stress spot in my nose, friend, so if it looks like I'm trying to, you know, pick out a small country from there, that's why. It's one of those ones that kind of absent-mindedly sneaks up on you. Pretty sure that's where we came from. Yeah, cold ankles, that's what it is. It's lemonade. That's all it is. It's just lemonade. Just a tragedy. A lemon tragedy. Try and get us back topside. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Getting flashbacks to my friendly neighborhood yesterday. An olive oil garden. That sounds simultaneously horrifying and dunkable. Oh, alright, so we found something. Yeah, friends, if you ever wondered where all the boiling piss goes, to be free we want. To be free we want. So there's like a little revolution movement happening at the moment. Freedom! Scotland! So Luna, we do have a backwards H in the journal. We haven't tried to decipher it yet. Do you have a theory? Scotland! I shouldn't do that. We are the fatties. So Penguin was suggesting up. Oh, okay. Because it's nearby, and it's kind of a rotation on the location. And the dot is definitely something that you do. You go upwards. Alright, let's try that one. Let's go for up. Uppies. Oh, actually, that might not be the case, cause... Oh, no. Alright, well, we've got one more location to visit. That seems to be like a... Oh god, I'm so sorry. Don't skip sleep, friends. It's bad for you. We seem to be missing a... Is that like the top of the tower? And Zeph, that looked like the top. Oh, we're currently at floor 3. Okay. So, I guess that's like pinnacle or summit. See if we can get some context clues, but yeah.
What?
So, greetings. Alright, greetings. Warrior, you are not. Question, up you seek? Do you want to head up?
Oh.
Not up, not you, not up. Not location you find. You're just a bunch of fucking dicks. Not me, sorry. We don't seek out the... Wait, we found beauty. Idiot up B. Oh, you'd have to be fucking stupid to want to head up from here. Ooh, getting fucking high. Ha! Alright, you were correct. It is up. Introducing Ancient Flappy Bird. What have you done to me? I'm getting flashbacks to the cardboard computer from yesterday. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, okay, we've got a theater token. Alright. Something you enjoy? Theater go pass. That could be game that we just enjoyed. Oh god, you keep throwing stuff at me. I think that might be game? Because he's asking us if we enjoyed the game. Now we have a token for the... Oh, okay. So this is whack-a-mole. We have to slap the happy faces. Oh, no. Oh, slap the unhappy faces. Balls! Fuck. Balls! Alright, so I guess slap the grey face? Balls. Balls. Are we just playing Slap the Servant? Thanks, I hate it. Balls. Didn't mean to do that. You might want to go get a cup of tea. This could take me a while. Fuck! Yeah, if any of you want to go get snacks or what have you, I'll clear this and then who knows. All I can hear is the fucking guy from Left 4 Dead. Mustachio. whack a pleb. The only time our score goes down is if we see a pleb and don't slap it. Hooray! To win? Oh, so I guess it was like we did one or t'other. Oh, okay. So it seems like the Chosen made it up this far and then just kind of crushed everything. Okay, so we know this. So that's path. And we know that is the theatre. That's the garden. So that would make this the industrial? Yeah. Context clues! It's, you know what, friends, sometimes it's hard being this smart all the time. Honestly, it's just it's a burden. It's a curse. Alright, yeah, so that's the area we've been to earlier. Alright, we got this. Oh. Hopefully we get to lead like a Slade revolution. Alright, you want up? The path I have.
Oh.
So it's like game us, windmill you up, something you seek, path you'll have. Cold ankles could be more victory or win, possibly play. You seek up, idiot you are. Fucking tar muchly. Maybe I've got shit to do. You ever think about that?
Aww.
So blank, you can carry, possess. It's like, can you carry? I don't fucking know. Can anyone carry? Abbey, fortress, child. You want questions? Fucking idiot. Cool. So they're basically living this, like, yeah, champagne flowing in the streets lifestyle. Yeah, Lona, there is the lost item in the sewer we need before we can continue. Let's go have a look at the windmill. And what I might do, Luna, is just open the floodgates on, like, just point out where we need to be going when it comes to the maze. Because I'm using all of my brain power here on languagey nonsense. You can't ask me to be clever smart on so many fronts. Fuck. Don't worry about it. Ah. It's one offset. Woohoo! So Luna, I'm not sure what you mean by the auger? The auger? Oh. Okay. So we have up, we have throw, and we have fire? Okay. Up we get. I don't think we've even come close to a... Question. You find question? It does, Adolf, it does look like dice. I just, we've not encountered anything dice-like. I guess they wanted this thing? Idiot you are. Path I don't have. Idiot up B. Greetings. Oh my word! Okay. Okay. Oh, we didn't try the one little area that... In the gardens there was a route up, which I didn't look at. And Theodore, I don't know if we got swindled. The torch vanishes the darkness. Oh God. I don't wanna do that. Okay. Something tells me we're getting very, very ahead of ourselves here. Okay, so my brain is failing me. So I'm just gonna splash some water on my face and wake the fuck up. Alright? Let's head down to the beautiful area. We've still not solved the puzzle of the maze. And there's a lot to the language that we need to decipher, alright? So, like, Luna, I don't know if we need to be descending into the darkness just yet, or if we need to head back to the subterranean tunnels, which I am fine to do. I think a little bit of focus right now would go a long way. I just gotta wake the fuck up. I'm so sorry, friends. Like, the dogs decided that I was not getting a full morning sleep. And I don't want to stop playing this because it's fucking brilliant. So yeah, gonna get a brain refresh. Friends, now's the time. Nip to the loo, give your pets some love. Tell your cats I say pss, 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 pss. And I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Yeah, we haven't gone to the theatre. So we'll do that once I get back, alright? Alright? Alright. I have returned with emotional support cheese. Let's go to the theatre. Hey, Hamlet! Hey, Hamlet! He's right behind you! Hey, Hamlet! He's a vampire! Don't look at our text. Alright. Well, then you'll have to give me one random fact so I don't see it, because I haven't looked up yet. Not till I finish my cheese. Fun fact, Mountain Dew comes in cans. Look, I have just seen the fact that you can buy pre-mixed alcoholic Monster Energy drink, and I'm just like, Four Loco for the new age.
Oh.
Bananas are berries, Penguin, and they can't exist without humans because we're weird. Damn it, Jeffrey. You got me.
Oh.
Up me seek. Dickhead's making us walk. That's right, we'll take the elevator on the way down. Alright, here we go!
Oh.
Path! The idiot bard sought!
Oh.
Up! The idiot bard wants.
Oh.
A saw he found.
Oh.
The instrument he found. The cheese he found.
Oh.
Oh, that's fire. Alright, we know what fire is now.
Oh.
Oh! The compass.
Oh.
The weapon he found. This guy's just fucking finding shit.
Oh.
The path the idiot bard found.
Oh.
Okay. And whatever that thing is, that's a fucking monster. The Viking he found. The fucking free bar. Jeffrey says, alright, we can... Alright, so that's fire. So does that mean... No. Nope. Maybe? Nope. Okay. So this is fire. And this is compass. The Stupid is found. Oh! Sorry, yeah. Dice got mixed up with everything, but we haven't encountered dice or... Oh, fucking game. Let's play. Ascend. Fire. Alright. Love to see it. See, this is why I need a little break. I was like, oh, we haven't seen the word for dash yet. No, we've seen the fucking word for up. Anyway. So that's good. But one of the new words that was introduced to us was definitely like monster. Monster or creature. Which could be that. Because that's the only thing we've got left that isn't a... monster or beast. And that was the guy in the park who was going, "Rawr, I'm a tiger. Chicken Kievs, I've tasted it." Alright, so we'll call this monster. Monster, monster, monster. Look, I'm sorry, friends. I don't mean to punctuate every other sentence with a reference to, like, The Fast Show Harry Enfield or fucking Phoenix Knights. I don't know why. I'm in a weird place. Fearless with... Fun fact! Actually, the word monster also means energy drink. Because both of them will fuck you up. I don't know, Jeffrey. There's quite a few things I should apologize for that are quintessentially me. But that's another story. Oh, here we go. So something plural. Alright, the idiot bard to ascend. Path he sought. Saw he found. Something go pass. The instrument he found. Something go pass. Fire he found. Something go pass. Compass he found. Something go pass. Weapon he found. Something go pass. The idiot bard, the monster find. So these are all locations and where to use the fucking thing, right? So when we went up into the dark, we saw, like, the first area needed the saw, right? They're also each different locations. Now, you're right, Penguin. I do think it's either, like... Okay, there we go. So we can come back to this one for translation. I do love it when he writes down all the long, complicated stuff. Okay, so monster, monster, monster. Friend. Compass. Book. Ha-ha! Oh, I am so smart. Oh, I am so smart. Alright, so now we've just got whatever the fuck this is, the compass, and then the 4 locations left. S-M-R-T! I mean, S-M-R-A-T! Well, that's cool. I salute the man. So that would be greetings. Where are you? So it'd be greetings. It would be greetings. Would it be greetings person you? Where was it? Greetings and human you. Not quite. The greeting comes first, and then it's... Oh, greeting me you. Alright, yeah. God, the problem is this fucking language has so many different variants of, like, me. Accidentally put it twice. Sorry. Back. Greetings, me. Nope, it's not greetings. Greet me, man. Greetings, me. No, it's not greet me, man. Alright, Luna. Alright, like, don't be an arse. We're working it out. Greet man me. Greet man me! There's this difference between, like, you and man. Whereas, I salute the man. So, greetings... Greetings, you idiot. Well, so it's a greeting to the other person. So it's not me, man. Greetings, you purse. No, we've already tried greet man me. Alright. So greet you. I don't think it's greet you me. We tried that one a few times. Alright, well, we'll give greet man me a shot. Nope. I salute the man. Man I greet. Alright. I think there's a sense of self. Man. What's man me greet. Alright. Yoda style works. So this is men we are not. Alright, so we need the negative. Oh, the negative is an we are not men. Where's we? So good, this is a good brush up on so men. So man twice is men. Yeah. Oh, so it's the difference. Oh, god darn it. Yeah, it's the difference between. Yeah. Sorry, that grammar's got me all flips turned upside down. So it was the difference between the plural of man is men, the plural of I is we. Alright, free we are not. So, yeah, me not free. Okay. God. Abby is free. We know. So we want free Abby is. Oh, if anyone else is getting snowblind from all the characters. Free. Free Abby B. Yep, spot on. And then come to Abby. So that's path. So that's path Abby come. Lol. Path Abby you come. It's 4 characters, Penguin. Or Abby, you Abby, you go. Abby, you go path. Abby, path, you go. No, we just tried Abby, path, you go. Or unless it's path to start with. Grammar! No! So the Abby is the noun. Okay, so the Abby goes first. So then it's Abby, path, you go. Where? Unless it's Abby, you go path. Jesus. Abby. You go. Oh, where's me path? Where's me path? The fuck is me path gone? Oh, my eyes are getting squiggly. Send. I know you're here. I've been using it all after bloody noon. Well, that's comedy. Oh. Yeah. Oh, come on. So come to the Abbey. Yeah, it's plural in the translation. You seek one? Abby, you seek one? Oh! Please don't make me do all of that again!
Hell.
Oh, thank fuck. I was about to die. So, Abby, you plural come. Oh, yes, because it's the group. Thank you, Penguin. Abby, you plural. Do we have come? Lol. Path is the best bets we got. Okay, where were you, fucko? I know you're here, Path. Dealing with your shit all day. Idiot. Me. Literally just watched a play about how we're going places. God, yeah, this is gonna melt my brain. It's not go. Okay, I know we've seen this multiple fucking times. There. Nah. So that's not the sentence structure. So Abby, I do think Abby you plural. Yeah, Abby you plural go. Okay. Something has changed in the tower. Okay. Like it.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, so we've cleared that one. Let's see if we can clear some of the earlier ones. Because we can just teleport back up here. Oh yeah, no, we don't speak science. Get fucked, science. Sorry. Yeah, no, Austin, these are super satisfying. And apologies, Luna, I didn't mean to be as snippy there as it sounded. I'm really enjoying these little puzzles. This might end up being a 3-stream game. Oh, he's just talking to himself there. All right, buddy, it's all right. So Penguin's saying go to the Abbey. We could do that. Oh. Okay. So this was partially where we were. So the impures do not create music. Oh, yeah. This was a complicated one. So this is the warrior language. So this would be devotee twice. I can't remember if there was a not create music. Devotees create music. So they're just fucking fighting over this. So in warrior speak, that would be impure. create. Oh no, not. Oh, sorry. I used crate instead of create. So impure, make create. Wait, I'm missing something here, aren't I? Yeah, so Penguin, the warriors don't bother with plurals. Oh no, they fucking do. They do plural at the start. There is nothing quite as fresh fuckery as jumping between 3 grammatical structures for 3 different languages. So, the impure create music, make create fear, music. So he says, warriors love music. They fucking do. Where was warrior? That had like a fighty looking symbol. So warrior love music. Love music. Where the fuck is love? The lesser known Beatles song. Where the fuck is love? Where the fuck is love? Something in the tower has changed. Alright, let's check this one, and then we'll go explore. Alright, now we'll go back to the Abbey then, because we can always do that in a second. Abbey was this one, I think. Look, Macross can be read one of 2 ways. Music will save us all, or VTubers will doom humanity. As I watched Macross Plus, I think I was the only one paying attention to that bit. Alright. At least we fucking translated this shit so I know which way we're going. Do you know what's so fascinating is that your perception of this whole world shifts as you're working through. Free at last. Meet a serf in the Abbey. You're seeking the preacher, go to the garden. The preacher loves the garden. Oh, and they brought a bunch of the, like, the red zucchinis from the top. That's fucking cool. Requiem. Blam! Okay. So now, next we head to the Warrior Palace. Roger, roger. And I don't know if we get the opportunity to do one of the others. Like, honestly, friends, I'm in 2 minds because this game is going to be very mentally taxing. But on the other, like, if we wait till... I think we want to go there? Check the main entrance to the Warrior Palace as well. Alright, roger, roger. Which I'm pretty sure is this way. Alright, so there's the open door. It's not this way, because that's some MC Escher type nonsense. My least favorite MC. So Luna, what you meant was go back down to the devotee level and then head towards the entrance for our little friends, right? gonna learn this tower real good. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's cool. Check it out. There's one of the slaves playing Pajak or whatever it's called. Ah, the Warriors just fucking love tunes. Sorry, Austin with MC Escher in the house and outside of the house because they're the same space with me. Also, don't open the windows. Oh, that was the way we snuck up, wasn't it? Yeah. So the way is open. We're tearing down societal structures. They just fucking love tunes. Alright, so there's that one next. And I think that's all that we can solve right now. I'm sorry, I don't speak nerd. Saying explore more of the palace. Okay. Once again, let's fucking go! No, this is the long way! It's always the long way! Oh, you are shitting me sideways. Fuck this. Fuck this fucking place. Oh, Austin, big same, big same. You know what? We can check the rest of the fortress later. Alright. That one wasn't any comms on. Okay. Yeah. And also, Austin, like, big agree. We spent a lot of time, like, getting stuck in the fortress maze. Alright, so this is under the theatre that takes us here. So we need the compass, right? Because the tools we need the sword, we need the compass. Oh, wait, no, we don't need the compass. We just need to find that little fucking jangly spangle jangle. Which means we need to head towards the gardens, if I remember correctly. So if that way is the up path, then we need to head towards, not path to theatre. Oh, this might be it. We need to head path to Aragorn. There we go. So now we can fucking read this shit. That's the path to up. So we keep going this way. Yeah. Good at math. Path to theatre. Path to Aragorn. MC Escher in the house! Nope. Way up. Now we good. We're going to Aragorn! That's my favourite place! So, sorry, the thing I was trying to touch on earlier. Okay, fascinating. So these are the directions. We know this. Alright, so we need to head back to the broken statue. But the broken statue that pointed the way out, it wasn't the top of the tower, it was the compass point to, I mean, I want to say north, but go this way. Right, where are those pissheads? Oh, they just gave the fuck up. Lazy twats. Right, so we want to head across the water again over to the fancy wankers. No, Penguin, I think you're entirely correct. Because what they've basically done is these dickheads here, the Chosens, are basically living this, like, fucking blessed life, right? The soldiers keep out anybody that's not them, but send them up slaves. So that one is north. They don't want to travel further up the tower, even though they're supposed to. So if this is north, then never eat. Where's my wibbly? Alright, Shreddies is the squirrely one. And wheat is the other. Fuck. Yes! You've completed the bard's language! Little shits. Ascend with Gorb! Alright. So if we go through our book, this now means that... Okay, to ascend the bard... To ascend the idiot bard sought, the path the idiot bard sought. He saw, he found. West, he went. The instrument... Okay, so the saw, he went west. The instrument, he went north. The fire, he went east. And the compass, he went south. For the weapon, he went west. And the idiot bard found the monster. Alright. Well, in the words of Sir Vanillion Ice, unfortunately, friends, we must get up to get down. To ascend? You want to ascend? A compass you have? Idiot. Alright. The trial of ascension begins! Okay, so this is... Oh no, Penguin, the sense of scale of this is so good. And I think especially when you go from the huge open spaces of the devotees to the, like, blocked in insular fortress of the warriors and then to this open lush garden, the sense of scale just gets more and more. Alright, so we know which way is north. Alright, let me fucking write down our instructions. Alright, so saw, go west. Then we've got instrument. So tune, go north. You are likely to be eaten by fire! You really are the most deviant bastard in all of New York City. I know that's not even close, I'm just compass. South. And then at the weapon, we go west. Alright. Alright, so which way is west? So, dead ahead is west. Instrument, we want to go north. Also dead ahead. Alright, fire! We want to go east. Dead ahead again? Alright. I guess no one would think to just run straight ahead in a lost maze. At the compass, south. So we're hanging a left. And at the weapon, we go west. Which is also dead ahead. Alright. We have reached the galleries of the darkness. Oh, cool, 3 bones. This seems fine. You know what? I've changed my mind. Ascension? Fuck it. Let's go get drunk in the Champers fountain. Indentured servitude? Psh, whatever. That's fine. I don't wanna. I had my spoops. I've had my fill. This better not be a fucking moopsy situation. Moopsy. I don't like. Oh, fuck you! Fucking xenomorph me! Ah, look who can't touch the light, dickhead! Who are ya? Oh, look at me! I'm a delicious, tasty person from the downstairs. Oh, I'm so supple and tasty. I sure would make some good ribs. Penguin's like, why isn't the monster speaking cryptic glyphs? I don't know. This feels personal. Our strength is the ability to decipher languages. And we're up against a creature that doesn't fucking speak. ha ha! I'm just gonna sit down here. Oh man, my neck is really sore. Let me just rub some barbecue sauce in there. Am I the baddie? What the fuck? That was hot bullshit. Oh man, that actually got a jump out of me. My hands got all slippy from the barbecue sauce. That's what got us. Thus begins the language of science! I figured that was going to be the case, because we're not that lucky. Boy, I sure can't wait to get my face eaten again. Okay, so... Seeking you are, found we have. Push the fucking car. Oh, you bastard. I can't move the cart right now. It's not giving me the prompt. Oh, I had to do it from the other spot. Alright, here we go. Seeking you are, found we have. So, seeking you are, found we have. But it's a science language, so we've got no fucking context. I love this for us. I love this for us. Okay, so let's have a look at it. So, seeking you are, or you are seeking, found we have. So, while you are looking, we have found. The only commonality is the power button, the circle with a little stick popping out of it. Something tells me the circlet is about the personage. Unless Penguin, it's the other way round, and the circle is the action, and the lines are the... I mean, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Alright, so... So the two are you and me and seek and found. So yeah, seeking you are, found we have. So that one is seeking you are. Oh my word. Last Symbol is just Disney. It's just the Disney Channel. Okay, okay. We are smart. We are articulate. We have been drinking coffee all day. We can do this. So yeah, plural could be the circle as like an exaggerator. Okay, so the first one is seeking and you. So, in theory, this would be you, and this would be seeking. Which would mean that would be me, and that would be fine. We are fucking geniuses! God. This is why I never went into the sciences. I would have been fucking insufferable. Utterly, utterly insufferable. Alright. Alright, so we can do this by trial and error. So switch, lift, swirly thing, not swirly thing, button, switch, swirly thing, button, nope. Don't worry, we'll brute force this. Nope. Switch. Wait, this isn't the numbering, is it? Do they have math? Do they have math numbers? Oh, of course, they're fucking nerds. Alright, so that is 1. So that's 1. That's 2. The triangle is 3. This is the first cast that has needed numbers. Zeph, you don't have to call me out like that. You know that, right? Sorry, Zeph was like, person who formerly worked in games industry, playing a game about linguistics. Of course! They're fucking nerds! Look, listen. Alright? Let me tell you how to make a will and tonic. Alright? Now, you're probably thinking, is it, is it 1 part tonic to every 3 parts gin? Is it, so many milliliters of mixer to every amount of alcohol? No. You take a pint glass, you put a bunch of ice in it, you pour the gin until the gin covers the ice, and then add lime and tonic. Alright? That is how to make the will and tonic. Unless it's with Hendrix, and then you drop the lime and add a slice of cucumber. Not because you need it, but because the cucumber soaks up the flavor and is awesome at the end. But no, joking aside, it makes a twisted sense. Like, every other caste is denoted by their function. The devotees are, well, they're devout. Their job is to worship and attempt to ascend to visit the deity at the top of the tower. The warriors are the protectors, the defenders. They built a fucking fortress around it to stop the impure from getting up. They don't need to count shit. Like, why would you need to count how many heretics there are outside? There either are or are not. Grab the heavy flamer, brother. And the fucking Chosen are too busy getting lagered up and playing Wonderwall on the bloody harp. Why would I need to count? Ring! How awesome I am. Ring! I'm fucking drunk. Ring! You know? But this is our industrial level. These are our scientists, our researchers, our fucking nerds! They actually need to take measurement, take stock, to calculate. See, alright, look at this. These little triangles look like they're about to do battle. Excuse me, I'm from the basement. Okay, so me so-and-so. Me greet you? Oh, me greet.
I have much thinking to do with my brain.
Science! Okay, so it could be lab. It's got lab 1, lab 2, and then one of the labs has been scratched off. Me scientist, me love you! Let me love you! With science! Fucking hell. The pigeon is not happy. Because we gotta get up to get down. Alright, we're going to reunite the tribes. It's going to be great. Okay. Punch cards, alright. It's been a while since we've had a good old-fashioned punch card puzzle. Don't open the door that says don't open. It really does look like a triangle guy's about to beat the fuck out of somebody. Okay. Minecraft. Okay, so. Something tells me this is going to be complex. Oh. Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. I'm gonna get some water. Because I'm trying to decide right now if I've got enough brain power in the tank to tackle this. Because we've got this level and possibly another, plus, like, uniting the tribes. And I'm not in a rush to finish this. Oh, Kaimal, I can definitely agree with you on sleep being shite and this game hurting brains. It does, and it does. I love it. But then again, I like drinking, so I'm used to hurting myself for entertainment. And actually, on a similar subject, I am trying to cut back on my drinking still. After we had a lot of stressful news back to back, and I was kind of drunk for about like 5 or 6 days. So I'm back on the attempted cutbacks. And let me tell you, it is challenging. It is challenging. But it's like, I don't want to leave because I'm having a good time. I get to add a little tick on my sheet. But yeah, so like, Kaimball, sorry you're having some shitey sleep times. If you'd like some like low impact brain game suggestions, I think the demo is still up for Pixel Skylines. It's very good. I mean, Kaimball, I'm sorry you're going through it. I assume you're doing the whole tea with honey nonsense and stuff like that, right? Oh, and the console was one thing like lower down. Oh. Well, yeah, no, Kaimball, I mean, I'm with the squad. I hope you feel better real soon. I don't want to stop playing though. So basically, what I'm doing is a mental tally of how much like brain power I have, and can we keep going with this? I'll tell you what, I'm gonna get some water because I have necked a lot of coffee today and I don't want to be chasing the dawn again. Okay, while I have been working a lot and my sleepless problems are also stemming from cutting back on drinking, I did start watching the Fall of the House of Usher last night, and it's fucking good. God, it's good. I mean, Jeffrey, you're not wrong. I should maybe test the waters. But there's also a chance that my consciousness just starts leaking out from my face. So there's that. So I'm going to get some water, and worst case, we'll have a chat and a natter about what we found so far.
Fall of the House of Usher is amazing.
Fuck yeah, you get it, Bacon. You get it. Oh yeah, no, Kaimball, the music in this game absolutely slaps. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, friends. I'm gonna get some bubbly water, and even if we don't keep going with gameplay, let's just hang out and natter for a bit longer. All right? All right. Sorry, I just realised you couldn't hear me nattering around the flat. Let's get some more water. And Bacon, I did not say thank you for throwing the bits. Like I said, I know everything times are tough for everybody, and I'm really fucking appreciative. I am not going to turn this into the adventures of poor me. I'm just trying to think, like... So here's the reason why I'm considering to keep blitzing on this, right? And Kimball, thank you for filling the pint glass. Sorry, I can pop that off. Is because right now we've got most of the grammatical and language structure all just kicking around in here. So that's useful. I would have to re-remember this. And let me tell you, one of the challenges of streaming is like having to flip between multiple different mindsets and multiple different like mechanics and logics. So like here, we know the structure in the layout. So floor 1 is whatever triangle fights circle and triangle fights double dots. And then a plural of somebody? I think that's some kind of advisor on floor 2. And here, it looks like a very specific like office setup. So like, I feel like we might be able to decipher some of this through just exploring. Oh no, Luna, it's a ton of fun. And it must be fascinating to watch how other people come at it. And Kimball, you don't have, whatchamacallit, GoPuff, where you're at in the world, do you? Because let me tell you, that is both wonderful and dangerous. It is the ability to order snacky snacks pretty much anytime. You can order alcohol until like 1:30 in the morning, it's great. But I like it's called GoPuff because it's kind of implying that you've got high as balls and then ordered snacks. That's basically their business model. Okay. So Austin, I think what helped with the bards is that when we saw it and had that immediate shock of a cursive language, we ended the stream, took a week, came back, and I've basically been afraid of it ever since, which has gone quite well. Kimball says, they do have Deliveroo, but it's 2 AM and they should relax. That's true. That's true. And Zeph, no, it is a solid business model. What makes me laugh is that there used to be underground services for this in London, like back when I was a weean. Like, you had to know the number, and there was this one service called Nighthawks, and it was fucking expensive. So, like, you know, you were paying a stupid amount of money, but you could order, like, a bevy and snacks anywhere, anytime. It was a dangerous knowledge to have. But let me tell you, at a house party, when everyone's like, oh man, we ran out of booze and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. What are we gonna do? You get to be like a fucking infomercial. Well, allow me to call the Nighthawks. It sounds cool. And some rando in a fucking Ford Fiesta shows up with a case of beer and a fucking bottle of vodka and you're like, yes. It doesn't always work as a thing to make you cool and indeed to others. But that's another story. But yeah, so Austin, I think that was the thing that definitely helped with today's session. What nearly broke my noodle was when we were doing the interlanguage translation. And like, I don't know if I want to leave it and then come back, or if it's better if we just like fucking, you know, snort 3 5-hour energy drinks and just transcend space and time and just go at it now. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, someone once said, if you don't use it, you lose it in relation to spoken languages. And I don't know if it's just the part of the brain that retains grammatical stuff is a bit spongier than everything else, just due to the very nature of spoken language and stuff like that. But I found it's very, very true. Like, during my early teens, I could converse in French. I wouldn't say I was fluent, and I wouldn't say that I was, you know, an expert speaker by any means, but I could have a conversation with somebody, albeit slow, you know, and all of that is gone. In fact, I just repeatedly tell Fiona, "Un le chat under la table," which I think is a mistranslation of "the cat is under the table." And that's all I can really remember. I used to know a lot more German, and I picked it up real fast, and then lost it just as quick. Zeph, I will not be repeating myself. Right. Well, so Austin, according to the map, we have this level, and then we have one more, plus all the little interconnected puzzles, which we'll probably be doing those. So this might be a triple header. This might be a triple header. I mean, kind of we right. GCSE French was useless. I actually dropped it for GCSEs because I was already struggling with English. Ironically, I passed. I can't remember if it was English language or English lit with flying colours based on my public speaking, which I fucking made up on the spot. I couldn't tell you half the things I said in that speech, but it fucking nailed it for me. Good times, good times. It was fun. I was kind of I was chatting with my neighbours earlier today about like my experiences through the state education system. And what's fascinating about it is that all of my stories are, here's how I worked out how to jank the system. Usually because I didn't want to have to do work and I wanted to be playing video games. Kind of cheat on the speaking exam, didn't check notes, then won. I cheat on my GCSE, something rampant. Well, okay, no. You decide if this is cheating. So, I am very dyslexic. I have better coping mechanisms now as I've gotten older, but like when I was a weean, I was practically illiterate for much longer than most kids. Anyway. When it came to GCSEs, if you have, you know, what are considered learning disabilities, you can get extra stuff. You can get extra time. You can get you can get extra time. You can get something else, or you can get a reader, which is someone who will read the questions for you to make sure you understand them for clarity's sake. I got everything that I was allowed. I got the extra time. I got the reader because I'm like, fuck it. You know, I put up with enough shit being able to read at an idiot grade level. Might as well. And I realized very quickly that the readers have done this year in, year out. They know the answers, and they desperately in their heart of hearts want you to succeed. Because, like, you don't volunteer to read to disabled kids if you fucking hate disabled kids. You know? So I shouldn't say disabled, but you know what I mean. You don't go, boy, I fucking hate children. I'm gonna go read to them in their GCSEs. People don't do that. That would be extremely funny if they did. Extremely funny. But anyway, so that means that basically it wasn't about working out the answers. It was about working out the tells from the person who was reading the answers for me. So I did really good in my GCSEs. I'm a little annoyed that I got pulled out of doing, like, you know, performance and drama stuff. Because I was like, they felt I was failing English. despite the fact that, you know, it's all about the pass rate and I was better at performing, but whatever. Oh god. Luna, that sounds painful. And Kimball, that also sounds painful, in a very different way. Oh, I don't know. It's wild hearing stories of, like, people that went through the American state schooling system and, like, comparative differences. I'm still of the philosophy that school is a thing that you survive. But that is another story. Okay. So many symbols. Okay. So here's what we know about the scientist language. This is going to hurt us later. So, the Christmas tree, or the line with the dot at the top, that is the person, that is the self, alright? So much like with the little L shape with the devoted, the tree equals a person. So here there doesn't seem to be any more people-like things. Well, that is upside down person, which worries me. Same with that weird little tree next to the plural. We haven't encountered any of the triangles, so we have no idea what the triangle family means. But we do know that circles denote actions. And it could be... Well, see, they already have the concept of the plural, so it's not like the numerical. As in, like, they have the concept of many things, not... Yeah. I'm actually going to shut my whole mouth because we don't know. Friends. Romans. Vikings, miscreants, assorted pirates. I only just worked out what Luna was saying, which is, you are here, is that star. We just fixed the elevator, which in this was crossed off. This isn't reactive, this is a fucking whiteboard, so of course it's going to say the elevator is still busted. So you know what, Austin? That is a lovely way of thinking. Incomplete thoughts are the stepping stones to complete ones. Working out the ideas in one's mind is the pathway to brilliance, as opposed to, boy, Will does talk shit a lot. Dear Infernal Tyrant, welcome to the mines. We are currently fucking lost. How are you? How goes it? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm attempting to hydrate to give myself the power of brain knowledge. And we've just cleared a floor, and we're about to start another one, to the Full Metal Dalek. Watto and welcome! Hello, hello. Oh no, Austin, I was being whimsical. I appreciate what you're saying, and rubber duck debugging, the like talking through the problem, I think is a great way of problem solving. But anyway, so to the Infernal Tyrant, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. I don't know why I said it like that. So, as I'm sure you can see, we're playing Chants of Sennaar. We have reached the 4th floor, or I should say the 4th level. We're having a great time with it. If you want to avoid spoilers, I completely understand. I'm just, like I said, I'm just getting hydrated, looking at this map, and trying to work out if there's enough brain power in the tank to keep going. Because we just finished a level that had a pseudo-Arabic language that it didn't break me, but I thought it was gonna. And now we're having to deal with science! Yeah, no, Moz, go get all the sleep, alright? Go get all the sleep. Oh, honestly, these days, we're less raiders to battle, More like, come join us! Zeph, I couldn't possibly comment. Although in a drunken fugue state, I did test the upper limits of the police system in Cyberpunk. It is better than it used to be, but it is worth noting that the police can be outwitted by, and I quote, getting on the roof a bit. And honestly, the challenge was actually to keep my level up. They kept being like, oh my god, they're gonna send Max Tack in, Max Tack coming. I blew them up with my mind. They showed up in a van, I exploded the van. Max Tack, go bye-bye. I thought they were gonna fly in like in the anime, but nope. Also, I'm going chromed up the wazoo. So what I did was, I got the subdermal camo. So anytime I was like, all right, I'm done with this, I'm invisible. And apparently the Night City Police Department have the the object permanence of a goldfinch. Oh my god! This brightly coloured netrunner was just laying waste to the police force. But I haven't seen them in 30 seconds, so they must be dead. Do you guys see that brightly coloured netrunner walking past? Wow, they look cool. I'm going to do nothing about it. As I step over the corpses. The mound of corpses I have just created. But oh my god. If I sneeze at somebody wrong in a car, so help me. I've got my little armoured Peugeot now for driving around in the countryside. Though I forget how it is that I get Johnny's old Porsche. So that's what I'm going to be tracking towards. You know, Austin, that's fair. Anytime those guard barks are like, wow, that must have been the wind, I always like to think that someone has weighed their options and gone, you know what, I'm not fucking dying tonight. Like, I'm not being paid enough to patrol this dilapidated chemical warehouse that I'm gonna get my back broken in 8 places by Batman. Like, look, I get it. You've got me working security at a fancy party, but if I see a bald guy in a chicken costume, no the fuck I didn't. Yeah, Zev, that's my personal headcanon for Skyrim. So, sorry, because Luna was saying Skyrim moment. If you see the fucking Dovahkiin, who, if my memory of that story is correct, and I do drink a lot, so it might not be, the Dovahkiin is basically like the reborn, like, dragon chosen one, able to yell at people with the power of dragons. They also command weapons, magic. They can rule entire towns by barely trying. And there you are, running your little, like, you know, your little cheap baubles and knickknacks store in the arse end of some shitty village. And you see, basically, yeah, Dragon Murder Jesus, stroll on in, chunked up to the nines, decked out in Daedric, demonic hell armor, possibly even with a couple of Daedric lords just fucking chilling because they're that strong. If they put a bucket over your head and steal your shit, no they didn't see anything. A shopkeeper, would you like to report a crime? No the fuck I wouldn't. I saw nothing get stolen. It's just missing. Luna said not to mention they also remember the Thieves Guild. Alright, I know I've told this a bunch of times, but it warrants saying again that in my playthrough of Skyrim, I didn't find the Thieves Guild until, like, late game. So by that point, I am already, like, the Grand High Magi of the Mages Guild. You know, I'm part fucking werewolf from hanging out with the fighters. I am the Jarl of several towns. And I can summon 2 fucking Daedric lords to come hang out with me like I'm nothing. And this jumped up little twink's like, I bet you think you're hot shit. I've never heard of you. That sounds like a you problem, kid. I'm not even gonna eat you. I'm gonna have him eat you and him watch. Stone Golem! Do you want to tell him who we are? You seem pretty tough, but I bet you can't steal 5 coins from an old lady's house. Sir, I have walked the realms between life and death. I have traversed the plains of madness and darkness. I got fucking drunk and woke up with Wabberjack. But sure, let's go steal 8 copper from Nana Fufu down the bloody road. Allow me to prove myself to you, you jumped up pickpocket. Yeah, the number of thieves like, give me all your goods, sir. I can shout out your bones, and I don't mean, I don't mean shout you around. I mean I will yell, and you will cease to have bones, sir. So Luna, I actually thought about that the other day of like the way in which you take items and objects from people in Bethesda games, that you could just cast Broken Back on someone by just depositing your entire inventory on them. Because so far as they're concerned, time stops. Like, it's the act of taking something from someone instantly, right? That you could then like put like 500-600 pounds of rocks on someone's back immediately. Just gone. They're just gone. Okay. You know what, friends? I think this is a good place. I think this is a good place to call it for today. I know it's only like, we've only done like 4 hours on this and 5 hours stream-wise. But I saved 30 minutes ago. Do I have to go down to the little thingy-bob? Alright, let's do that. I don't think I have enough mentally in the tank. Like, I'm happy to chat and hang out for a little bit if you'd like. But I don't have enough in the tank to start a new language. And a new language with a numerical system. I hope you get some sleeps. Worst case, I will try and see if I can find, like, someone stream adjacent that will be streaming something that is, I don't know, that will help with some snoozing. God, everyone's unter tonight. Alright, well, it was a good chat, Sorry, one friend's playing Spider-Man 2, and I keep seeing these memes online of like Spider-Man's day out, MJ's day out. MJ's not getting paid enough. Not even close. Right. Okay, so this is saved. So let's bring it on back to chat mode. I do have to do boring, sensible, smart people stuff tonight. I've got to finish setting up things for this big announce, getting everything together. Actually, give me some unchill. We'll shift gears as we're bringing our adventure to a close. So, right, things to note before we natter and wind down. Firstly, as much as I want to dunk on IGN, especially for some of their takes this year, the IGN editor's choice on Humble is fucking top tier. We're talking Disco Elysium, Wildermyth, Chivalry 2, Spiritfarer, Forgotten City, and Paradise Killer for 16 of those United States dollary dues. Oh no. So Fred, don't misunderstand this as sensible and smart. It's more the case of we went deep into the mental mines today and we won. But I don't have another floor of it in me right now, you know? Like, I have a feeling that, as a lot of people were saying, the Bard's language may have been one of the more complex. But the scientists added numbers, Fred. They added numbers for counting. I'm just a man. I'm just a man. And yet, Austin, flipping between the warrior's grammar with no sense of self and the bards with both sense of self and that kind of like cursive pluralization with both emotion and intent, like, why? I love it, but you know what, Fred? That's it. Should start actually utilizing the language and numbers as weapons and just daka, because you can always use more daka. But no, I think it's just the idea of shifting gears is something that I find very, very stressful right now. But yeah, I am so impressed with this game, and I am frankly besotted with it. It's so good. Again, if you'd like to pick it up, I don't think it's on. Is it on Humble? I should probably bloody check. It is on Humble. Nice. If you do choose to pick this up and don't mind picking up on Humble, I'll be very grateful. But what I will say is that, you know, we'll be returning to this probably next Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. And you could quite easily overtake me on this if you want to play through it and then just chill and ill. If, however, you also want to do this as a continued playthrough, I respect that and all. But it's cool. Next Tuesday, I can kind of, I don't know. Maybe I'll actually take a day off over the weekend. I know, I'm very funny. And Austin, like, I think we would do this in 2 settings if I wasn't doing battle with limited mental capacity. Okay. Just quickly checking the hot sheets before we bring everything to a close, you know. Also, Angel Kalina, streaming, at least for myself, very much depends on the kind of title. So something that, like a visual novel, or something that involves a lot of reading comprehension, can get really exhausting really fast. But like, I have practiced streaming a lot for a long time, so it's not nothing. Like, there's still a mental and physical toll, but it's one that I am well versed in. You know, there's certain games that are super easy to stream, and there are some that are very challenging. And I usually have a pretty good idea. Sometimes they catch me off guard. Like, Kona was one that really caught me off guard. Because I thought, oh, well, it's going to be very visual novel-y, it's going to be very, very kind of like chat and natter, but that blend of like detective-style puzzle solving and like survival mechanics just struck me like a critical blow. It's really challenging, that one. And that's not bad, like, you know, we should always strive to challenge ourselves in our art and whatnot, but fucking yo. Oh. Right, I think that's about it, friends. Like, Thirsty Suitors comes out tomorrow. Alien Hominid came out today. RoboCop comes out tomorrow. The Invincible comes out later in the next week. Fucking time travel. Like, even though the AAAs have eased off and are currently just melting down, God, it has never been a better time to be about video games, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Okay. So, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. Thank you all so much for a lovely day. As a reminder, the Met Gala is on the 25th, so you have 4 weeks to build and paint a giant robot in the fanciest fucking way that you can, alright? I think that is it. We still don't have a solid plan for what Saturday is going to look like, but we are spoiled for choice. And yeah, forgive me if I look a little haggard and stressed over the coming days. I'm trying to juggle drinking less whilst doing more, and it is interesting. I might just crack and go to the pub later. Armored Core's tomorrow, and I've got a Red Bull in the fridge, so I can beast that. Oh, I should probably tell you that. Tomorrow we're continuing with Armored Core. Our New Game Plus is continuing, and I did not expect it to have quite such a near level of New Game Plus, so I am looking forward to hitting like the proper end. Hey!
Thank you for doing what you do, Causey. I love.
Austin, mate, it's me that needs to say thank you to you lot. Look, I know this is my job, right? Like, this is how I pay the bills. But this is also the healthiest and happiest coping mechanism that I have for dealing with this whole thing called life. Like, there is a... I almost said codependency. It made it sound really gross. You lot help me out more than you will ever know. And I don't just mean like that. Like, I have a thing to focus on every day. I have wonderful conversation and company. You know? I'm fucking blessed as. You know? So yeah, thank you. Alright? Not just for chucking cash in my dumb face and keeping me alive like some wonky British Tamagotchi in a second tab, but for all of this. You know? I mean, shit, if we boil it all down, if we strip away the layers, I get to take things that I love and talk about them unabashedly and share them with you. I don't have to apologize, I don't have to sanitize. I can play a fucking weird game where we fight Muppets in a reverse Resident Evil scenario, to a game where we fight nothing and translate language. And tomorrow, I'm gonna neck caffeine so I can drive a high-speed mech through challenging battles and extreme violence. I don't have to worry about what I share with you all, you know? I just get to share it, and that's the fucking greatest thing ever. So, yeah. Thank you. You little British Tamagotchi. There we go. Hey up, bastard! Ah, sorry, that's my tiny Britney screen. Needs feeding. Give me a second. Gotta hose him down. Oh yeah, no, Angel Glynn. Variety is the spice of life, and to Dreamer, what and welcome. Streaming as a profession is a very strange one, and sometimes people can find great success only doing certain kinds of games, and I have mad respect for them. That's usually how these things on twitch.television go. So the fact that I get to do it with all of this stuff is fucking wild. You know? I'm real lucky. Real fucking lucky. Yeah. Bacon, I couldn't possibly comment. In another news, where's my straw? Right. You don't have to go home, but you cannot stay here. To that note, I do need to say some proper thank yous, alright? Oh, and while I'm saying thank yous, there is 1 day left on the 69th glittery longship pin. Alright? So, it is already at ridiculous amounts, but if that is a thing that you need in your life, the battle is on. To Full Metal Dalek and to Penguin, thank you kindly for follow/refollow. I hope you all enjoy hanging out here and coming by. To the Legend of Moraid, Catastros, Amelias, JC Maxwell, to Dreamer, Penguin, Ariel Irande, Iranu, to Cold Ankles and Speak with Animals, Zaraxi, Heart, Volchipony, Real Hunter, AR, Biggs, and its DX Man. Whether you are the recipient of like J-Post spree or celebrating your own, like fucking thank you. To Favor 6, Austin Spafford, Asari Green Fire, Vanderbeest, Fearless Sun, Errman, Punspector, Wolf, Crad, J-Post, Bacon Adventure, and Kimball, you will put actual cash money bit dollars towards keeping this thing going. So thank you. Your moderators this evening was Caffeine and Lizzie T. Power. I'm pretty sure we saw Rhymes of Moose. And we had 2 raids. Double threat match from the Infernal Tyrant and Hamsternator. Don't know why I said it like that. I can't help it. Look, I'm just going to bring this to a close, but Dan Jones and Dragons is going on if you want some D&D action, and there are a bunch of other friendos kicking it right now. Alright? I just don't want to accidentally throw like a sleeping Kimball into a pit of loud air horn noises and uncertainties. So, friends, thank you for a wonderful evening. Mechs tomorrow. Tomorrow's also the final day of the, as I said, the Sparkly Pin. Fancy Gundams. Start making your fancy Gundams. The Mech Gala is in 3 weeks. 4 weeks? 4 weeks. Mech Gala is in 4 weeks. Alright? Want to see you with your finest, your black tie Gundams. Other giant robots are also valid. Alright. Yeah. I'm still terrible at ending shows. That's it from me, friends. Last one. Promise. The Show and Yell. The little, like, pseudo podcast that me, DJ, Floydo, and Emmons did on Monday night. The VOD is up. I have titled and chaptered it. So you can give it a watch if that's a thing that you'd like. It doesn't have a thumbnail because I've not had a chance to do it. I need to ask. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. I'll think of something. Don't worry about it. Right. All right. I mean it. If I get the chance, I will see you all on Discord. But if not, have a wonderful rest of your evening and good night, friends.